Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange. And I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
Going on, everybody? It's your boy the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. We have a good show for you guys out there. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there, man. All the guys out there, my dogs out there, like, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. All you guys out there, want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys. And we're going to be talking about when a woman is using you, she is going to do these things. We're going to kind of talk about that and break that down. But before we get into that, guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, please go ahead and put a Q in the chat room. Guys, if you're texting a woman and you need help with a text message, go ahead and put a T in there. And guys, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. 833-859-8744. So for many of you guys out here, have you ever felt like you guys out there are putting in all the effort only to realize that the person that you are interested in is actually playing games with you? Somebody playing games with you, somebody stringing you along. And for many of you guys, you invest your time, your energy, you unfortunately invest your emotions, only to be left feeling frustrated, used, and wondering if you ever were truly valued. And I understand for many of you guys, it's quite of a painful experience, but unfortunately, it's one that many people go through. And today we're going to be diving really deep into this topic, okay? See the signs of somebody is using you. More specifically, what is it that you're focusing on as a man? And gentlemen, the problem is the emotional manipulation that women are doing and using, because a lot of you guys are open. So we're going to be breaking all this stuff down for you guys out there. But before I even do that, and I want to give you an idea, I got videos to show you as well as we're going through this. And guys, like I said before, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. But also, guys, I've got to tell you, so we're going to be releasing the Game Kings movie, but we're going to have a special edition for you guys of unreleased footage from that, for just my man mindset guys. So we'll be having that out. I'll be getting that out really, really soon, so y'all can see the unreleased footage of the Game Kings, gentlemen. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, lines are open. So let's get into it and all this other stuff. So, manipulation is a funny thing, gentlemen, when you think about it. When you think about what a lot of y'all guys go through when you don't have this game and the things that y'all do for women and the things that you think what women actually want you to do and be and think. And what I want to do is I want to grab this clip real quick because I want y'all to see this real quick. And we're going to break this down. And I got another clip to break down with the conversation that we're going to have. But let me go ahead and grab let me go ahead and grab that clip real quick. And we are going to break this down. But I want y'all to see this, gentlemen. Let me see. Where is he at? Did I download him? Oh, man. I thought I downloaded him. Hold on one second. I thought I downloaded it. No, I didn't download him. Hold on. Let me grab that joint. Hold on one second, gentlemen. I thought I downloaded it. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, this is a good one. Let me grab it. Grab it. All right, yeah. This is pretty bad. All right, so let me grab it. Let me download it for you guys real quick. Guys, if you have a question, we got y'all. Let me go ahead and thought I had this joint already downloaded. I got the one I wanted, but I forgot all about this one. So we'll go ahead and play this one, guys. And if y'all got a question, you guys, please put a Q. Lines are open. But let me go and grab this, and we're going to explain this. And this is where some of you guys go wrong. All right, so I'm downloading it right now, and I'm about to upload it right now for you guys. So I want y'all to see this, and I want y'all to see how the manipulation that a woman is doing to most of you guys is not from the woman. It's how you are manipulating yourself based off of what you see in the woman. So let's go ahead and look at this clip real quick. Let me grab it right quick and let's check this out. Here we go, guys. Check this out and we'll break it down. Here we go.
Give y'all the perfect reason why I don't trust hoes around young niggas or older niggas, because is a bitch going, a bitch going. So a couple years ago, you know what I'm saying, I'm at work. The bitch that I'm dealing with, she worked with me.
All right, so do y'all, first off, do y'all see what we talking about for many of you guys out here? See, the game says at the end of the day, there has to be a standard, gentlemen, that most you guys must have for yourselves. You don't mess with women at your job. And just because a woman's at your job being nice to you and being kind to you and asking you questions and asking how you doing doesn't mean she's actually interested in you. And as you can see right here, this is, again, if y'all notice the manipulation, is it the woman or is it the person that's not focused on his job? He's not focusing on his job. He's more focused on the woman at his job. Here we go.
I'm starting to like her. I'm starting to fuck with her. I ain't gonna lie, the vibes there.
You see, I'm starting to like her. I'm starting to fuck with her. Gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, move the right way, they'll start to like you. Move the right way, they'll start fucking with you. But if you notice what he's saying is, I'm starting to like her. I'm starting to vibe with her. So at this point right here, gentlemen, who is being the manipulator or who is being manipulated at this point? Here we go.
Conversation there. You know how that honeymoon phase is. You damn near be thinking a person perfect as fuck until they do some stupid shit to fuck up their perception, then it's all over type shit. So at the time, I'm a team lead. So I'm chilling in the office. My supervisor comes into the office. So we sitting there talking, chopping up, having guy talk or whatever. So out of nowhere, we just bring up the hoes. So as we talking about the hoes, he say, oh, you'll never believe this. Look at what I got. This nigga shows me titty pictures, booty pictures, butt naked twerking videos, all type of shit from the bitch that I've been dealing with. Now this whole time, this bitch has been giving me the perception that she's a kept bitch. She's a respectable woman. She's a classy type of person. Whole time, she's sending videos, pictures, and everything under the sun to my supervisor.
So do y'all see the manipulation? So, gentlemen, the thing is, when you like or you're interested in a woman, you're going to see all the good points to her. You're not going to see the red flags that this young man didn't see. He didn't see the red flags. And because he was down, because he liked her, because he was interested in her, he didn't see what was going on. So what happened was he was blinded. Now he got with his supervisor. They started passing out, information. And he comes to find out the woman that he's interested in is doing some nasty stuff. Shout out. He says women should be worshipped as our goddess queens. All right. Thank you for the super chat. But anyway, let us continue. Here we go, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. Here we go. Let's get it.
Then on top of that, she was fucking with my high-low driver as well. You telling me you would rather fuck with a 42-year-old high-low driver than a 24-year-old team lead that tell the high-low driver what to do?
See that right there? See that right there? So many of these guys feel that their job is their worth and their value. So this guy is upset because an older guy was smashing this chick and got her to get that ass up for free without any lies, gimmicks, or manipulation. And in his world, he could not accept that this woman, and I've always told you, women will fuck the real ones for free. The real ones for free. So he's pretty upset right now. And he can't understand because he thinks he has a better job than the other guys, that the woman he's with shouldn't be doing anything. But there's a little more. Here we go.
Bitch, that's why I don't trust hoes. Like, I don't trust hoes around young niggas or old niggas. Because if they going, a bitch going, bro. And the shit has fucked me up ever since. Because, like, the bitch used to smile on my face, all that shit. But what really put the icing on the cake, one day she sent me a video of her butt naked twerking. I said, damn, this bitch going crazy. I say, hold on. Bitch, this the same video my supervisor just showed me like 2 weeks ago. So I asked her, like, did you make this video today? She said, yeah. I woke up this morning and had you on my mind and wanted to send you this. I cut that bitch off. Oh my God.
So gentlemen, as I keep telling y'all, man, you have to understand what women will do is they will send sloppy seconds. I told you, sloppy second, sloppy third photos. They will not send you originals. Gentlemen, if you guys want original videos and stuff like that, what you need to do is get on the Instagram or the Facebook or something like that and go live with her. And then that's where you can get an original. But don't accept a video from a woman that she sends you to think that it's original. They're not. They have videos and photos that they take of themselves. And what they will do is they will send those to a lot of guys, and it doesn't make them bad people. They are allowed to send whatever it is they want to send to people. But I just say for you guys, if you want original videos, get their asses on a live, get them live where you can see them doing it at that moment versus them sending you something. Don't accept a photo and don't accept a video as the only video, like she's sending you an original copy. Unless you can instruct her to wear something specific, do something specific, then you know. But see, gentlemen, the problem for many of you guys, and this is what I'm talking about, the manipulation is always going to start with many of you guys because of your hunger to try to prove something to a woman. And the moment that she starts to realize, gentlemen, that you're open, like your nose is open and you can be easy manipulated, gentlemen, what's going to happen is she's going to start telling you how sweet you are, how nice you are. And for many of you guys, y'all don't even see it. And I got this video from these two chicks right here, man. I won't even call them ratchet. I won't even call them ratchet, but they sick because they expect certain things from certain guys out here that will run behind them. And we're gonna play that for you guys out here. We're gonna check that out. But as I said before, gentlemen, we've got to have a different kind of a standard. Because I've always said for you guys, when you get this game down, you don't have to take them to dinner. We have to stop feeding these women, not us, them. Let them or those guys outside of this room do it. But for you guys, we've got to stop living off of food. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, when you have game, women do not want to spend any time around people. They want more quality one-on-one time with you. And shout out to the 30 likes. Thank you, 30 likes. So we have to understand what it looks like, because these women have this mindset and this mentality that I'm about to show you that is crazy to me. What you're about to hear is absolutely crazy, but the majority of women believe that. But here's the good news, gentlemen. Regardless of what these women think about, regardless of what these women believe, at the end of the day, when you have this game, you don't have to follow what you're about to hear, because what you're about to hear is crazy. But this is how women think nowadays, because they know that a lot of guys run behind, beg, and barter for some ass. So let's go ahead and get this, guys. Check this out. And as we're going to break this down little by little. Let me go ahead and get it. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Let's watch this.
And like, except for Marmar. Instead of worrying what I bring to the table, you should be worried about what you're going to bring to the table physically.
Boy, here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And I feel like men should always come with offerings on the first date. So you should be bringing to the table flowers, gifts, chocolates, or all.
Okay. Y'all see that right there, gentlemen? Y'all see right there? And the reason women feel that you guys should do this is because they know that most of you guys don't believe in yourself. Gentlemen, you don't have to send any flowers. You don't have to send any chocolates, and you don't have to do that stuff. But but what happens, gentlemen, is that when you get around a woman, okay? When you get around a woman and she recognizes certain things in you, she's going to make certain kind of demands of you guys. Shout out to the 40 out there. She's going to make demands of you guys out there. And this is why what we're showing you today is very important, because we don't want you guys to get caught up in the bullshit that these women are thinking. This is crazy talk. Telling you have to bring flowers and chocolates and all that shit. Gentlemen, don't give them a motherfucking thing. Don't give them anything. But please understand, this is not just these women. The majority of women feel this way because they feel like, you know what? If I got to spend some time with someone that is basic, boring, and bland, I've got to get something out of this. Let's keep going. Here we go.
All of them.
All of the
and don't stop at the first date. Keep it coming, but it should for sure be coming on the first date.
Yeah.
Just want to say that really quick, because what happened to gifts? They're still everywhere. But back to the trickery and simpery, is a lot of guys will think it's not cute to be bringing offerings on the first date, but I think that's crucial. Do you fuck with me or not?
Okay, so all right, so let's look at something that she's talking when she's talking about something crucial here. So, gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, everything that you do from the moment that you meet a woman is very crucial to what is going to happen to you. And if you have the fears, you have the anxieties, you have the worries and all the stuff that most of you guys have when it comes to women, what's going to happen is they're going to feel like they can manipulate you and take advantage of you. And for a lot of women out here, they know that when they recognize that you're always there for her, okay, that means you're putting more into her than she's actually putting into you. You're offering more to her and getting less in return, okay? And the moment you start to show any kind of romantic interest, and it's not really romantic interest for many of you guys, it's sexual interest, that she starts to control the narrative by sitting around saying, well, you know, a good man to me is somebody who fill in the blank. A good man to me is somebody that is going to buy me chocolates, flowers, and roses for the first date. And for a lot of you guys, the manipulation is making you feel like if I give and do what this woman is going to say, then my chances of having sex with her are greater. And it's not, it's quite the opposite. Women want men who stand on a principle where they do not just give in to a woman. And the problem with a lot of you guys out there, you're too busy giving in to a woman. You're too busy trying to do what she wants you to do and she wants you to say and all this other stuff. And what we're trying to get you guys to see in this game, that women do not like soft. They do not like nice. They do not like individuals that don't have a standard. And it's amazing if you think about it. And if you look at this real quick, let's jump to, let me grab this right here for you guys as we talk. Guys, and again, if you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. But I want to show y'all something as well to make you understand that I know I keep telling you guys out here, you have to stop being the good guy. You have to stop being the nice guy. As long as you're the good guy, as long as you're the nice guy, you're going to be playing by these rules right here. And with these women, because most guys don't believe in themselves and most guys pretend to be nice, it's one of the worst things you can do. Let me give you an example right here. Let me grab this. Let me give y'all guys an example of what I am talking about. Gentlemen, I want y'all to check this out. Lines are open, guys. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. Where is it at? I hit the wrong button. Let's see here, Steve. All right, here we go, guys. Check this out right here, gentlemen. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Bad boy or a nice guy?
Sorry?
You prefer a bad boy or a nice guy?
A nice guy.
A nice guy?
I am always attracted to bad boys, but I want to settle down with a nice guy. The nice guys are the good ones. Like the ones who want to love, they don't want to hang around.
Why do you think you're attracted to bad boys?
I think like it's the dangerous part of them that you feel attracted to because humans are interested in dopamine and...
The dopamine rush, gentlemen, the dopamine rush. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. If you're not creating the rush in the woman, you're going to have to play by the rules that you see right here. A lot of these women run into guys all day, every day that don't have the game. And if you don't have the game, gentlemen, then that means what you're going to be doing is running behind women. Listen to what she's saying. It's a quite amazing thing. Let's grab this call real quick. Area code 757. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, buddy?
Yo, Steve, this is L Diddy. Question is, I hit up a chick, did the 1, 2, 3, and told her to call me on Monday, but then she texted me back, but she didn't hit me up until Thursday. What do you think I should do in this situation?
Call her. All right. How old are you, big guy?
38.
She hit you up and did what?
She hit me up and said, hey, this is so-and-so from the club.
All right. And what did you do?
Well, she just hit me up today, so I haven't seen anything yet.
What time did she hit you up?
Like about an hour ago.
So, and you had nothing to say to her an hour ago?
Not necessarily, because I wasn't even expecting her to hit me back since it's been about a week since I talked to her.
Okay, let's go back to when you talked to her. What did you say when you talked to her?
When I talked to her, I said, I
walk
introduced myself.
Walk me through everything.
So the situation was I was at the club and I was talking to some other chicks, and then she came over and was just like, "Oh, what's all this noise going on?" And then the one chick at the bar was like, "Oh, let me introduce you to such and such." And then she said to the chick that texted me, she said, "Hey, are you single?" She said, "Yes." And then she turned to me and I said, "Hey," I introduced myself and said, "Put your number on your phone. Hit me up on Monday so we can set something up."
Said something up like, what? You're not doing the 1, 2, 3. That's not the 1, 2, 3.
So I said,
that's not the
put
1,
your
2,
number on
3.
my phone
No,
so we
stop.
can set up a
Listen to
date.
wait. No. You didn't say set up a date. You said set something up. Don't lie now. Don't lie. Why are you gonna lie, big guy? Don't lie. There's no reason to lie. Why would you lie to me? You didn't say set up a date. You said set something up. Why would you lie to me? Why? Tell me, why would you lie and say that you said set up a date when you just said you set something up?
So, okay, I hear you.
I know you don't hear me. I'm asking you, a grown ass man. Why the fuck are you lying, dog? You didn't do the 1, 2, 3. That's a second lie. So what are you fucking talking about?
So then I messed up the 1, 2, 3.
No, I'm asking you, what the fuck can you not follow instructions and do what you're told to do? I'm lost, big dog. Why did you say what you said? Why did you say that stupid ass shit?
I mean, because I thought that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how
you thought. Wait. You thought that's how. You thought that's how. So if I say 1, 2, 3, why are you saying red, blue, and circle? What do you mean you thought?
That's usually how I do it. And
no, wait. Then why are you asking me then if you're doing it your fucked up ass way?
Well, no, that's how I thought you do it.
Wait,
like
no, I didn't tell you. No, I didn't tell you. Tell me what I told you, big guy. Tell me what I told you. What are the steps? What did I tell you the steps was?
The first step is you walk over and introduce yourself. You say, "Excuse me, my name is such and such." You tell them the reason why you're over there. And then after that, if they're good with it, you get their number.
So if you know what I'm talking about, then why did you do it your way then? That's not exactly what I did. You're not doing anything like I said. So why are you doing it your fucked up ass way?
I mean, I messed up.
No, sir, wait a second. How can you mess up when you just explained what? See, guys, all right, so caller, this is what I'm talking about. You know what the problem with guys like you is that what is so fucking special about that woman when you can't follow directions? What was so special about her?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I'm trying to recollect what I said because it's been a minute. But it hasn't been a minute because I can ask you what you did in high school and you probably tell your teacher. You can't. Come on, dog. You don't need to lie, dog. You already lied to me twice already. Can you please just stop lying and be honest, man? How am I going to help you? What? Steve, honestly, I'm thinking about now what happened.
Now you think, but let's start it all over, everybody, because now he has this great epiphany and he knows what happened. So why don't you
I'm really
tell us
trying
all?
to recollect what happened.
Dog.
I did ask her out on the day.
You
because I remember she was like,
you got her number right now. Call her right now and set shit up then.
Okay.
Call her right now.
All right, let me call her. Hey. Hello? Hey, Joy. This is Carlos from the Weird Leavers.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I see you hit me up. I'm trying to see if you're trying to go out sometime next week on Friday at 7.
Oh, Friday at 7. Okay, I'm moving on that Saturday, so I can't stay out too late. So what were you thinking?
So there's a coffee spot out there that I'm trying to go to, out in Encino. So I'm trying to see if we try to head up there.
Where's Sino?
Encino.
Oh, oh, Chino?
Encino.
Encino. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Encino. Oh, Encino.
Yes. It's Coral Tree Cafe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about an hour. That's like an hour and a half away from me.
Okay. Well, again, I give you the opportunity for you to come join me out there. You know, you don't want to do it, it's all good. But you hit me back, so I thought you're interested. But if you don't want to get down with it, then it's all good.
I mean, yeah, for coffee, no, thank you.
Okay, no worries. Have a good night.
Bye.
I hope he calls back so we can talk. You back? You there?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right, dog. Let's talk for a second, man.
Yeah.
Let's talk for a second. Do you want to know why she wasn't excited to go to coffee with you?
Just because the fact that I didn't check to see where she would stay at.
Well, that's number one. There's several things that you did wrong. Okay. All right.
Okay.
When she called, when you heard her, there was excitement. There was excitement. She was happy to hear from you. I understand that where you want to go is an hour away, but this is the first date. Why not meet and find something that is halfway or close to where you at? Why not do that? Then on top of that, she says she says I can't be out too late. Why didn't you flirt with her at that point? She says I can't be out too late. Well, don't worry about it. I'll make sure after you give me all the hugs and the kisses and everything, I'll make sure you're on time. But you didn't do that. Boring, basic, bland. And you set it up. A place. And she's like, what? You didn't even articulate yourself.
Okay.
And then when she said that, it's like you copped an attitude because she's like, I'm not going to drive out. Okay, big dog, what is the incentive for her to drive out an hour if you're not giving her an incentive to drive out an hour, big guy?
Hey.
Hey, what?
No, I said I hear you.
So, but okay, now, before we go forward, let's go back to this time you met her. What happened now? So now you remember everything now?
Yeah.
Are you sure you remember everything now? So you're going to stop lying to me and everybody listening?
Yeah, I got it.
So what happened?
So what happened was I was at the bar and I was talking to two chicks.
I'm talking about her. I don't give a fuck about the chick. Tell me about the one you met.
So the one I met, she came over and was like, I was trying to figure out what all this noise is about. And one of the chicks at the bar was just like, hey, are you single? And the chick I was talking to was
Why
like,
is the other chick talking? If a woman
What's
comes
up?
up, I'm trying to find out what all this noise is about. Why didn't you say I'm the noise? You don't need to ask what everything's about. See, gentlemen, what I'm saying is this is the difference between those that know how to fuck and have game and y'all boring, bland people. First off, she's asking a question, big guy, and the other woman is talking like y'all are in elementary school. Are you single? I know a guy. Come on, dog.
Okay.
Guys, I want y'all to see why women demand so much from you, because look at what you're doing. She wants to know what all the noise is. Why didn't you speak up for yourself, buddy?
You're right.
Okay, caller. This is not about right or wrong, man. Can you just please answer the question? Why didn't you speak up? Why is the other woman doing the talking?
I mean, yeah, after that, when you want me to answer or what's up?
Caller, take a deep breath. Relax. Please, relax. The woman came and said, what is all this noise? And why didn't you say something to the woman? Why is the other woman doing the talking?
I mean, pretty much at the same time that she said that, the other one said what she had to say. But then after she said what she had to say, that's when I came in and said what I had to say.
And what did you say?
That's when I introduced myself and said, would you like to go on a date? And she said yes, and that's when we exchanged information.
Go on a date. That's it.
Yes.
And then after you exchange information, what happened?
So after we exchanged information, so when we had the conversation,
Caller,
like,
stop. All right, look, come on, dog. Relax. Come on. Don't make anything up. Just answer the question.
I'm answering the question.
Please
I'm trying to
answer it. You're 38 years, dog. You're a 38-year-old grown man. I'm not asking you anything complicated. Is what I'm asking you complicated? Right. Okay, so let us focus.
No, but I'm answering your question. So after we exchanged information, right? Then she was just like, you're very handsome and you're different. Like, I like how direct you are. And then she's just like,
stop. What did you say when she says that? What did you say?
And I said, you got to go for what you want.
Fucking God. Wait.
What's up?
Dog, are you fucking with me? You're telling her that's your line. You got to go for what you want?
I mean, that's what I say, yeah.
Did you hear what she said? You're different because you're what?
Direct.
Right. So was your reply direct or was it fucking soft as fuck?
I mean, it wasn't, I put it like this, it wasn't what someone that has the game.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but I don't understand, dog. So you tell her you got to go for what you want. Then what happened?
So then what happened was just, she said, what did she say? She said, hopefully I don't forget you. And I said, oh, I know you won't.
Why won't she forget you? Fuck. Why? She says, I hope I don't forget you. Why? Why, buddy?
I didn't give the why.
Why didn't you give the why? The why is everything.
I hear you.
Caller.
What's up?
What are we doing, buddy? What are we doing?
I mean, I don't know how you want me to answer that, to be honest. I mean, I'm putting myself out there with, like,
all right, caller, listen,
I'm going out.
Caller, you're not putting yourself out there because you're not doing things correctly. What she's recognizing from you right now is you're being too fucking cautious. You're being cautious. You're not being dangerous. You're not being bad. If a woman saying these things to you and your replies are soft, what you're saying to her is that you're not the guy, man.
Okay.
And then now let's fast forward. Do you see why she didn't want to take that hour? Because look what you did afterwards. So that's all she said. Then what did she say next?
She said that she's good. She doesn't want to.
Wait,
what are you talking about just now?
I'm talking about the club.
Oh, in the club, I mean, that was pretty serious. She was just like, well, now I gotta go. She was like, I'm leaving out. Like, I'm leaving out. That was like the end of it.
And what did you say? What could you have said right then?
I mean, something smooth, like just something smooth.
Like what?
Why don't you be leaving out with me?
No, that's kind of creepy.
Okay. Well, then I'm not sure, man.
What did she say? Okay. What were the two things that she said, dog? You were different in what?
I was direct.
So why couldn't you direct her to give you a hug? Come on, dog. Y'all gotta think, dog. This is a thinking man's game, gentlemen. This is a thinking man's game.
Yeah.
And then you called her and she was excited to hear from you and you didn't ride that. It was like, it sounded like you were being, like you were pouting. Did you recognize that? You were kind of pouty when you were talking to her.
Yeah, I could see that. Thinking about it.
Why were you being pouty? Okay, listen, check it out. Check it out. It's all good.
Yeah.
So if I call her and everything, I recognize her voice. I can recognize the excitement and everything like that. And the reason why I would have let her know, I know the excitement is from, we want to continue the hug that I gave you at the club and everything.
Right.
I then would have told her that, you know what, I'm going to that place you're talking about, and it's in this city, and I would love for you to accompany me at 7, the time and the place that you finally came up with that. And then when she was saying, well, the way she was talking, because you got to listen, where she was trying to find out logistics, and it sounded like it was someplace that was far away. From that point, she said it was an hour away. So why didn't you make the minor adjustment by letting her know, okay, you know what? It is kind of a long way to drive and everything. So why don't we do this? Where city are you in? And then maybe I can find something where we meet halfway, because maybe sometimes you might be closer to her than you going to the event that you're going to. She could have been, but see, you didn't ask. And this is a good question to ask. I don't like asking these questions, but you had to find logistics. She could have been 15 or 20 minutes away from you, where you're probably 30 minutes from the place you want to go to. How far is the place you want to go to?
From me?
Yes.
About 30.
Right. So if you're 30 minutes away, she might be 15 behind you. Added traffic, it might be an hour.
Right.
But maybe if you had, again, this is why y'all guys fuck up. Because everything you guys do, it matters in the game, big dog. Everything matters. Okay. We've always said that, man. And you've had plenty of opportunities and talking about, and again, she says, I can't be out too late. That's an opening for a flirtatious thing to say. I can't be out too late. Cool. Well, I'll make sure when you're hugging and kissing on me, I'll make sure I look at the clock so you can get home safely. Joking. You guys, y'all got to let your hair down, so to speak, and get the stick out of your ass.
Okay.
But for some reason, you were manipulated by her. Because for some reason, you started to act effeminate and emotional and pouting. Why did you do that? Why did you get, well, if you can't do that, well, then I'm not going to waste my time and I'm not going to do this. And what? For what?
Because the way I looked at it was.
No, wait. Let's pause real quick.
Yeah.
Let's pause real quick. The way you look at it.
Yep.
So the way you looking at things, are you looking at it through a lens of a winner or a lens of a loser?
In this analogy, you have to be a loser because it's incorrect.
Right.
So I'm just
right. So
yeah.
the way you're looking at
yeah,
it
go for it.
is that the loser becomes effeminate and act out emotional. You're pouting. I don't understand. She was excited to hear from you. I can hear in her voice. She was excited to hear from you. So you started up here. You started good.
Right.
And you didn't lead the thing. So now watch this. It started off good, gentlemen. It started off good. But then what happened, the worst thing that happened with a lot of you guys, you begin to dip because you start to become boring. And big guy, when you started to dip, okay, you started to what we call a dip. And it's very important that you need to learn this. It's not just for you, it's for everybody. When you start to dip, what you're telling the woman is simply this, is that you're giving her a sample of what it's going to be like if she goes out with you, meaning that she's saying this. If I take that hour trip, this is what I'm going to get. Someone that can't pick up on the signals. Somebody I said they're assertive and they're different and dominant, and yet he's not showing me any assertiveness. He's not showing me any dominance. It's weird that who was I talking to at the club? Because the person that I'm talking to now is in his feelings and he's mad.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
so she's seen you as a fraud.
Okay. Yeah. Clearly, I had to lose the mentality because I was thinking that if she's interested, she'll meet me where I'm at, and I realized.
No. Wait. That's true. Wait. That's true, but you have to be an interesting person. Where is all this noise coming from? Oh, the noise is over here. I bring the noise. How you doing? Come over here and let me show you this noise. Oh, you seem like you're assertive and dominant. Oh, you think that's assertive and dominance. Wait till we go out and we spend a lot of time together. Well, I'm about to leave right now. Oh, wait, before you go, why don't you come over and give me a hug? You did not display anything interesting for her to say, well, damn, this guy is a little bit different. You know, usually I will not drive an hour away, but God damn it, he is what I thought he was. But you weren't showing that, buddy.
Okay.
And then you're asking, but you know what? I think this also stems from the fact that she didn't call you when you told her to call you and you felt some kind of way.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it stems from that, but also I was just really trying to call in and say, like, should I charge it since I asked her to, I told her to call me, text me on Monday, but she didn't text me till days later.
Then but listen.
Yep.
What was the incentive? Had you flirted with her when you were face to face, that would have been the incentive for Monday, for her to get with you on Monday. But gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to say to y'all guys, man. The reason these women out here make all these demands is because look what you're doing, dog. You're being very passive. You're not flirty. You're not fun. You're not exciting. You're not dangerous. You're just a library. She's saying you seem like you're different and you're this thing, and you're not even displaying that. So what incentive would she have to reach out to you on Monday?
I hear you. So it's kind of like it should have been more of a mouthpiece and more action.
Right. That's why I keep telling you, when a woman says something, dog, you've got to be able to flirt with it. She was down. I didn't say down to have sex with you, but when she came in and said, what's all that noise or whatever, I'm stepping in right there. I'm all this noise. You have just met the noise. My name is Steve, and your name. And if you want to know more about this noise, this is what we're going to do. You know what? We're going to exchange some information. We're going to go out. You see what I'm saying? And then after that, while you're talking, you can still flirt with her. And then when she leaves, because she's talking about assertive person, I would have told her, wait a second, wait, how you going to leave without giving me a hug goodbye? But what you're showing her is that bland, basic, and boring is not gonna, women don't want that shit. And that's why a lot of women make so many demands now, because they're like, most of you guys are not bringing shit around them to make them change their mind, buddy, okay?
Okay.
Dude, we gotta get some coaches so we can talk on the back end, dog. But I'll throw you back in, buddy, okay?
Yeah, I see. I sent you a message for some coaching.
All right, send me that. We'll talk, okay, my friend.
All
right, respect, man, respect. All right, so guys, listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. This is what we're talking about, gentlemen. The reason why these women make these demands, but give the pussy to them real ones for free, is because the question you have got to ask yourself and be honest with yourself is, why you? Why you? And it won't be you, gentlemen, if you're desperate for approval. If you guys lack confidence and lack experience, gentlemen, confidence, sexual confidence, and experience changes up everything. Because as at that point, these women don't want to actually date you. And that's a good thing. They want to spend a little more intimate time with you versus go on a date with you. And if you listen to those women talking, and in the video we were playing in the clip, that woman is saying exactly, when you're not the guy, you've got to pay the toll. You've got to pay the cost. And what's the cost? The cost is running behind her. But let's get back to our girl right here. Listen to what she's saying.
Adrenaline, and I think that's what suits us.
Yeah. So you think the nice guys, maybe they're just too boring?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think because humans are addicted to dopamine and adrenaline, so it's common.
So you're
right, the dopamine and adrenaline rush of a man, gentlemen, of a man. That's what we're trying to tell you guys. Y'all have to give the woman the rush. If you can give the woman the rush, then she's going to rush more on wanting to fuck with you guys. You guys want women to want you. And yet, if you're not offering anything to make her say, well, damn, let's skip things and let's spend more time together, then you can't get mad or upset at her if you're the guy not doing what you need to do, gentlemen. This is why the game is so important. And this is why everything we're trying to show you guys is so important. Now, these women, now, please understand, I got another one to show you, but what y'all have to understand, gentlemen, is that the things that these women are talking about are not for men. They're for average guys. But let's continue here real quick.
Rational mind wants a nice guy, but your heart wants a bad boy.
Exactly.
Okay, for you.
All right, so let's get one more in here because we got to get back to these ladies. Guys, got a question. We got y'all. Let's listen to these ladies right here.
Bad boy or nice guy?
Bad boy.
Bad boy?
Bad boy, only. Bad boy.
Why not nice guy?
No.
Bad boy better?
He's very famous.
Yeah, so better in the bedroom? Nice guy.
Remember, I keep trying to tell y'all. Okay, gentlemen. I keep trying to tell you that all these women lying to y'all, they know the nice guys can be manipulated. They know they can get free meals out of you. They know that you'll bring them the flowers, the roses, and the chocolates, but they know the bad guys won't do that. Listen to
guys boring?
Boring. Bad boys.
Bad boys.
Yes.
Okay.
And tattoos.
Tattoo?
Tattoos.
See that? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But we're going to talk about his traits and his standards, gentlemen. And that's what we okay, I had to put that in there. That's what we're saying for you guys out here. But I want y'all to listen to this because this is very important. Because I think most of y'all guys assume that we're saying be a bad person. No, it's not about being stable. No. Hold on. Let me give some correction. Don't be that stable motherfucker. Don't be stable. Stable is going to get you in the friend zone. Don't listen to these goddamn women saying that shit. They don't want stable. They do not want stable, gentlemen. Let me tell you what they want. They want somebody that is selfish as fuck. Okay? Now, Goddess, come on, girl, stop that. Come on, Goddess. Come on, Goddess. Come. I don't know why y'all wouldn't want to come on this show and lie. Come on, Goddess. Stop, baby girl. Come on. Come on, lady. Stop this shit. Stop. Let us continue. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't? Okay, bye.
It's like showing up to a date, showing up to a first date too. Showing up to a first date without flowers is like showing up to a birthday without a birthday present.
Oh my God, is she serious? I don't usually take anonymous calls. Let me grab this. Anonymous, what's your name and what's your question?
I want to suck your.
Okay, can't do that. All right, so let us continue. So let's keep going. See what she's saying right here. Listen what she's saying.
It's so tacky. Like
It's
what?
tacky.
That is you shouldn't even be inserting yourself in any place if you don't have something in your hand to give.
Mm-hmm.
I would not show up to someone's birthday without a birthday gift. And I wouldn't go, if a man pulls up first day, he has no flowers from me. What am I going to do with you? What is this future looking like for me?
See, y'all see that right there? Y'all see that bullshit right there? Gentlemen, look, a lot of these women are going to look for a balance. A lot of these women are going to look for a balance. And what does that balance look like, gentlemen? They're going to give that pussy up to that asshole for free. But sometimes they're going to feel so bad, they're going to try to manipulate you guys. They're going to try to run you guys over. Because the moment they recognize that you don't have any ambition, okay? The moment they recognize that you have empathy, you're soft, you're caring, you're understanding, and all that silly shit, they're going to take advantage of you. Because somewhere in your life, you guys were told that being a gentleman is the perfect thing to be. That's going to get you the woman. Somebody told you that. And I'm not even going to put that on your mother because I wouldn't even disrespect her like that. There is something in a lot of you guys' life. Somebody told you guys out here to be kind and sweet and beat around the bush. Women don't want that. Women are only going to manipulate that like these women are doing right now. Well, not even that. Okay, with these women. So what happens is that if you guys take a moment, and for a lot of guys, they will look at either one of these women and they will say, damn, she's sexy, she's attractive. And you know what? She looks like the kind of woman that I've got to slow it down. I've got to give her flowers. I've got to kiss her ass. And I've got to do everything she wants, I think she wants me to do to win. And that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. This is why I keep telling y'all to learn this game correctly. Listen to this.
You can't even this is your best foot forward and you can't even bring me some fucking flowers on a.
You fucking right. I'm not bringing you any fucking flowers. Gentlemen, don't bring them a goddamn thing. And I'm not being mean, gentlemen. I'm not being mean. But you know what? I'm going to be nice to the ladies today. Ladies, let me tell y'all something. If they bring a gift, they expect some pussy. If they bring you a gift, ladies, these weird motherfuckers out here going to expect you to spread your butt cheeks. And ladies, it's not going to work out for you. I'm telling y'all right now. It's not going to work out for you. So ladies, if I were you, I would not accept gifts from guys when they have a motive of just getting some of that ass of yours. Okay? But I'm saying, guys, she's got to recognize things in you. She's got to recognize things in you, guys. She's got to recognize a passion in you. She's got to recognize dominance in you. She has to recognize a standard in you, because the moment she doesn't recognize that, she's going to play by a different set of rules, gentlemen. She's going to move differently. She's going to think differently, and she is going to manipulate you. Some of these women are smart. They're cold with this game, gentlemen. I'm not here to scare you guys or anything. I'm just saying a lot of these women are cold with the game. And the reason why they're cold with the game, gentlemen, is because a lot of these women out here, they can recognize how to get what they want from you guys out here. They know how to request favors from you guys out here. They know how to get you to react and to respond to them when you're not laced in the game, gentlemen. And we can't get mad at women. But what we need to do for all you young men out here, you've got to spot a woman that is asking for something from you without giving you anything at all except what? A fucking crummy thank you? A thank you? No, we're not doing that. We're not moving that way as men. What I'm saying is what these women want something greater. They want somebody that is not, see, as an asshole and a bad boy, you don't have to be mean to women. That's not the point in all this. You don't have to be mean. You don't have to be disrespectful to a woman.
Please leave your message.
You don't have to. But most of you guys out here are that way. And the reason why you're that way is because most of you guys don't understand that women don't want good guys. They don't want nice guys. They don't want those things at all. At all. What they want at the end of the day is somebody that is going to, you know what, tell them what to do. Let us continue with these women right here. Here we go.
Lame. It's fucking lame. Like, it's so lame. That's so lame. I'm not interested in that. And okay, I was having this conversation with, this is what inspired this, like, speaking about bringing shit to the table. So I was talking to you know who, and he was like, I feel like a lot of the times you say what you want out of a man, but you don't really say like what you do, which in other terms are what do you bring to the table, right? Mm-hmm. So this is my issue with men asking, what do you bring to the table? I just feel like common sense would be to assess the situation, right? If you're talking to someone and you're texting them and every day they are just chilling. Oh, I'm just chilling. I'm just doing nothing. Okay, you can assess the situation. You don't really have anything going on in your life. You have nothing going on for you. Now, if you're texting someone every day, they're busy, they can't respond to you right away. Oh, I'm at work. Oh, I just left the gym. Okay, this is a individual you want to be around, right? Mm-hmm. But men are so quick to say, what do you bring to the table? Of course, you're asking that stupid ass question under the comment section because you can't make it out of a requested DM. So you have to ask the question straight up because no one's giving you the time of day for you to even assess the situation. That's only reason these dumbass questions are being asked in the first place. And if you're dating a man that actually, like, you've actually have had full conversations, full dates, and he wants to sit across the table and say, what do you bring to the table? I mean, I don't even have a fucking answer for that other than I hope you're not auditioning at a dinner table with a man explaining what you do. You can't see the material. You can't see what I do. You can't see that I'm, have my own everything. I'm, like, it's just,
yeah, it's crazy too coming from this person because this person knows you. So it's like,
yeah, I think this is just a social media question.
It's a social media
No one
question.
in real life on a date ever asks each other, hey, what do you bring to? No one does it. I've never been on a date.
No, and here's the thing, guys. You don't have to bring that up to a woman and ask what they bring to the table. That's not what a man is going to do. You don't need to do that. But again, look how these women are moving. Look how these women are thinking. Here we go. Check this out.
Have asked that or have been asked that.
Right.
That's the dumbest shit ever.
I've never
It's just for social
really
media.
heard that like question in real time. It's really just like an angry man comment.
That's how you know they don't date.
That's how you know. That's how you
Yeah.
know they're sitting in the requested DMs.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Like of course, you would have to actually ask that question flat out because you don't know anything other than what I post on the internet. And even then, you can see at least what I'm posting on my grid, and you could watch my stories. You think this money's coming out of fucking thin air? Like, you think this, because what do you, if a man asking, what do you bring to the table? What do you want me to bring to the table? That's what I asked him. I said, what would, in the perfect world, what would a woman bring to the table? And he said, well, she'd be funny. Okay, well, I'm fucking hilarious. Oh, she would be cool around my friends. Well, I met your friends and they all love me. Oh, she would be supportive. Well, I'm supportive because anytime you got something going on, I'm always the first to congratulate you when you see how much I support my friends.
Man, what is all this bullshit they talking about, man? Gentlemen, all the stuff that they talking about is where a lot of y'all guys, a lot of people go wrong. Because a lot of y'all guys act like that you've got to actually be supportive and follow the narrative of a woman, gentlemen. I don't want you guys to run behind women this way. I think the biggest problem that many of you guys have and many of you guys see in all this is that a lot of you guys assume that what this woman is saying and what she's actually doing and what she's feeling is pertinent to anything. It's not. It doesn't matter, Jimmy. It does not matter. It does not matter what she's saying. It doesn't matter what she's doing. It doesn't matter how she's feeling. But having those kind of conversations with her of being funny, why would you ask a woman to be funny? What is the purpose of asking a woman to be funny? I ask you guys, what is the reason? What is the purpose? There's no reason, there's no purpose. And yet we make a reason and a purpose for that, and that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Wait, I think I missed a call right here. Let me grab this call.
Yo.
Yeah, Mr. Call. What's going on, 678?
Oh, yo, what's up, man?
What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
This is Money. And my question is, whenever I'm speaking with women,
yes,
for a while, it's easy for me to let down my guard in a sense and like say what's on my mind, my emotions and stuff like that.
Okay,
My
wait,
thing
wait. How old are you, big guy?
21.
Okay, what emotions are you talking about speaking to a woman?
I'm just saying, like in a spur of the moment.
Like, give me the last woman you talked to where your emotions took over. You said something really effeminate. What did you say?
What do you mean effeminate?
Well, you just said that you let your feelings down and you start saying some feminine things. So what is it that you say that's feminine?
Like I told a girl, I was gonna write her a song and
Well, why was you gonna write her a song?
just to describe the way that
That you feel about her? What was the song gonna be called? I'm Your Bitch?
It was gonna be called Big Juicy Feet Thing because she's a big black woman. I'm being so serious.
Well, so she's a big, juicy black woman?
Yes. I'm being serious though.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to understand what's the I'm lost, buddy. What's so special about her?
I mean, she's smart, you know what I'm saying? She a teacher, you know what I mean? And she got her head on right.
How do you know she how do you know she has her head on right?
Well, she actually don't because let me tell you, it's like she has a defensive guard up. Not a defensive guard, but like how I say, when I let my guard down and speak my emotions, it's like I can interpret that she is now playing mind games. You know what I'm saying? And trying to be the more, you know what I'm saying, like the chase the catch. Like I gave her a compliment. Now she
Sir,
she
why
feel
you
like
why
she's
wait,
chasing
what
the catch, you know what I mean?
caller? What kind of compliment did you give her? What did you tell her?
Like you know what I'm saying, she be having a good fit song, you know what I'm saying? Like
No,
compliment.
I don't. Okay, young man, relax. Speak English. What compliment did you give? What compliment did you give her?
I might compliment her outfit or if
Why,
she got natural hair.
why would you do that?
I mean, this is a coworker. I'm not gonna lie. It's a coworker I see every day.
So why do you care about your job?
A little bit.
Well, wait a second. Does your job pay your bills?
Yeah.
So why would you want to jeopardize your job by harassing a fucking woman at the job, young man?
Don't
compliment. Don't sigh. Don't sigh like a girl. Come on. We don't sigh. So why just tell me, why would you harass a woman at her job?
How was that harassing a woman if
Call
she
her.
speaks back, she likes to speak to me?
All right, caller. Do you understand what being professional is, young man?
Yes.
Okay. Being professional is keeping it business orientated. You're not supposed to compliment people because some people are going to take that as a sexual advance towards them. Do you understand that? Or don't you?
Yes.
So then why the hell are you complimenting somebody that you work with? I'm not going to say you're jeopardizing your job, but you could be. So why would you do that?
I mean, I don't think that she takes it that way.
Caller, it doesn't matter what you fucking. All right, young man, I get it, young man. Listen, I don't want to yell at you. I get you young. You still wet behind the ears, so you got to learn this game. Why can't you just go to work and do your job and leave these women alone?
I mean, you got to understand.
No. I don't need to understand. You need to understand because believe me, I've met plenty of guys like you that don't have any game. You're thirsty and desperate. And because a woman at your job smiles at you, gives you a compliment, you think she wants to fuck you. So then you make an advance to her. Then you push the narrative. She goes to HR and says you've been harassing her. And she's got all the documentation to show you've been fucking harassing her. So what do you mean I don't understand? And why you laughing, dog? I don't understand. Why do you think this is funny?
I'm agreeing with you because there was one specific time where, you know what I'm saying, this lady, not another coworker, right?
Oh my God!
She was wearing a pink dress. She was wearing a pink dress.
Come on, dog. Dog. Do you have your parents around? Do you have your father around? Seriously, and I'm not being a dick here. Is your father around?
Yes.
What the fuck has he told you about going to work, doing your job, and leaving people the fuck alone? He's never told you that?
Yes.
Then why are you fucking with women at your job?
I mean, listen, I'm 6'1". I'm
Caller, all right, caller, listen to me, young man. Listen to me. Who gives a fuck how tall you are and how light your skin is? You have no mouthpiece. You're a goofball and you're thirsty as fuck. So what is your height and your skin color matter when you're the one telling that bitch you're gonna sing her a fucking song?
See, that's what I be saying. I do be saying some
So
stupid
yeah,
things.
but no, remember you're 6 foot tall and you're light skinned and all this stupid shit. What does that got to matter when you're thirsty, needy, desperate, and creepy?
And it would be wrong if I flamed you back though, so I ain't gonna do that.
Wait. But wait a second. You want me to lie to you or tell you the truth? You want me to tell you that you're a great man and that you're smooth and you have swagger and you're that guy? You want me to lie to you? You're the one. Yo, man. You're the one calling me about this fucking woman at your job that you shouldn't be talking to.
You know, I'm on the calling because I used to talk shit with you back in the day, and I just want to hit you up. You know,
nah, man. Look, dog. Just look, please, dog. I'm gonna let you go, and I just hope that you wake the fuck up and don't do no silly shit, dog.
Oh,
you want some
motherfucker.
Dog, you want some bitch shit, dog. I hope good luck to you,
a
dog.
bitch, nigga.
Right, I'm the bitch, but I'm not the one running behind pussy, though. I'm not the one running behind pussy. You see how that shit go, gentlemen? They get all mad and upset. Gentlemen, I don't want any of you to lose your job. Everyone listen to me. Gentlemen, all you young men out here, I don't want you guys losing your job. All you guys, I don't want y'all to do that. I want y'all to, you work hard, you go to school, you got the interview, you got the job. Gentlemen, just because women are nice to you at the job doesn't mean they want to fuck with you. Y'all got to wake up. And unfortunately, that dumb motherfucker won't do that. And again, you just can't, you can't help everybody. You can't help everybody. I can help you guys. I got y'all, man. I got y'all, man. It's a shame. It's a shame that, you know what? They don't want to listen. It's fine. No knock, no doubt. But anyway, we're talking about the manipulation, gentlemen. And look at this manipulation. Look how he's being manipulated. Let's talk, gentlemen. Y'all have to understand it, please. And I know y'all going to hate this, what I'm about to say next. When a woman gets a job, okay? When a woman gets a job as a secretary, when a woman gets a job at the front desk at the gym, when a woman gets a job at your job, they cannot be rude and mean to you. And just because a woman smiles at you, recognizes your name, and asks you how your day is going, does not mean she wants to fuck you. But there are women out there that will use you because of your thirst and your blindness. And your thirst and your blindness is why y'all guys are manipulated. This is why women can make the demands that they're making. This is why women say that, you know what? This is why he's got to buy me a dinner. And this is why he's got to bring flowers. And this is why he has to kiss my ass. And this is why he has to run behind me and everything. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Question right here. He says, I want to tell this girl to wear something that she posted on her gram when I see her. D. D, listen to me, buddy. I appreciate you asking me the question, buddy. But I need you to understand. I'm trying my best. How old are you, D? How old are you, young man? How old are you? Let's start there. How old are you, young man? Just let me know how old are you, buddy. How old are you? Okay. Just let me know how old you are. Okay. Let me know how old you are. We'll go from there. Let me call this anonymous call. I keep forgetting. Sometimes anonymous. Oh, you're 18. All right, I got you, young man. Let me call this an anonymous call because we all get the numbers and stuff. So I'll call the anonymous person. All right. They.
Oh.
Yes, sir. You called anonymous 707. What's your question, buddy?
I just want to say, Gene.
Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Can't do that, buddy. Can't do that. You sound a little high, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Whatever you're about to say. All right. Anyway, so you're 18 years old, young man. Okay. You have to understand, young man, that you're already manipulated and you don't realize it. Gentlemen, listen to me. All you guys, listen to me. D, you are already manipulated by her by what you're writing right here. This is the manipulation. The reason you wanted to wear this is that's the thing that manipulated you, dog. But that doesn't mean she wants to have sex with you. Y'all got to wake up. D, I understand you're 18, but please understand, when I was 18, I can't, listen, we're not the same, but y'all guys have got to move and think differently than what y'all are doing now. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that, D, if you don't have the balls to tell her what you want her to wear, then you shouldn't be going on a date with her because she's going to dog walk you. She's going to dog walk you. No, I don't believe in that beauty, man. No. Mel, no. It's not beauty magic, Mel. It's beauty manipulation. It's not magic. It's beauty manipulation. It's beauty manipulation, meaning, gentlemen, these women see you as a mark, not a man. These women see you as somebody that I can walk over and D. What I'm saying, you big dog, call in real quick. Let's talk to this woman the right way like a man and get you in a proper position. Because, young man, if you can't ask for what you want, then you're not the guy. If you're afraid to ask her to wear the thing that you saw on IG wearing, then you're not the guy. All my dogs out there, everyone listen to me. Please listen. I know y'all get mad at women for making fucking demands. I get it. But why are they making the demands that they're making? You're putting them in a prime position to make the demands because you guys out here are not standing on anything. You're not standing on anything. Getting back to what I was saying, gentlemen. Getting back. Well, let me grab this. Another private call. A lot of private calls. 571, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, this is D, the one that you told to come in.
Okay, D, this is you. How old are you, D?
18.
Okay, where did you meet this young lady at, buddy? Talk to your boy. Where'd you meet her at? You met her on Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram.
Okay, you have her number, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, D, where are you taking her out on a date, buddy?
I go to this little restaurant in
D,
DC.
what's up?
Like,
no! Wait, hold on, D.
bad.
No!
That's those. I feel it.
Hey, why are you feeding D? Total D. Why are you feeding her? D, why are you feeding dog? You don't feed women. Why are you feeding her?
Let me know something. I'm here to listen. Learn.
I got you,
correct
D.
my mistake.
D, I got you, big dog. You don't feed them. You don't feed them. That's not, okay, D. You got a choice. Do you want to feed them or do you want to fuck them? Which one do you want? You tell me. I'm just like to know which one you want to do. You want to fuck? So if you're trying to fuck, then why are you feeding her? Young man, listen to me. Listen to me, buddy. You know, okay, I don't think you understand what feeding her means, dog. Feeding her means that you worship her and value her more than yourself. Why? Tell me why. Why do you want to take her out to eat?
Nah, I just wanted to get to know her more. Like,
But I get it. But what is feeding her? How is feeding her going to do that, buddy?
I'm not sure. I just didn't know. Like, if I mean, we can cool her in the car. That's cool too.
Young man, okay.
Take it to the house.
No, you can't. Oh, young man, it's all right. I get you, buddy. I'm trying to work with you. 18, I got it, young man. I got it. How long have you known this woman for?
Probably like a couple of weeks. I just slid in the DMs.
I know, Mel. I was about to say that. All right. Hey, look, Mel, I fucks with you, M. I fucks with you, M, because I was about to say that. Caller, you understand when a woman has food in her stomach, she won't really eat much. She won't fuck. You want to know why? Because she might have the itis, number one, or that might build up gas inside of her. When you press on her stomach, she may go toot. You see what I'm saying? So you don't want to feed them. Why feed her? What is feeding her going to do?
Right.
So again, how long have you known her for?
For probably like 2 weeks.
All right. Have you been talking and texting her?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you read the text messages that you have with her, please?
You want me to start from the beginning?
Yeah, let's start from the beginning because it's very important. And guys, young man, I'm proud of you. Okay. First off, I'm glad you have enough pride to come on here. I got you covered, but you got to understand, I'm going to lace you with game. And for all your listeners, remember, everything that you do, everything that you say and you do at the end of the day is vital to the game, okay? So go ahead and read the conversation that you had with her, buddy.
All right, so this how I started. I said, why? I ain't never see you at my school yet, bro. Because she go to like this college, and we go to the same college, but I ain't never seen her.
So you said, the first thing you'll say to her is, why didn't I see you at my school?
Yeah.
Okay, then what?
And then she said, hello, you going to see me in fall.
Okay, and then what happened after that?
And then I asked her, like, damn, you in high school or something? And she was like, yeah.
Wait. You asked her she in high school, but you said she goes to the same college as you.
Nah, she already got accepted. So she coming to...
All right, wait, buddy. She's 17 or 16, yes?
18.
I can't. All right. I can't. I wish I could help you, but I can't because she's in high school right now, buddy. Even if she's 18, it's kind of weird to me, but I don't think she's 18. And I can't listen, young man. Hey, take her to lunch. Take her to eat, buddy. I can't. I can't. We can't. I can't lace you a game against minors that are in high. They can't be in high school. These women have to be in college, buddy. Okay, so I know. Just hey, listen. Take her to a nice meal and be a gentleman. Okay, buddy.
I got you.
All right, but good luck to you, buddy. And when you start talking to them college girls and not them high school kids, you come talk to Unc, and I got you. Okay, buddy.
I appreciate it.
I respect to you. Thank you, caller. Oh my God, you can't, guys, gentlemen. We when we're in college, don't pick the fruit until it's ripened. I want you guys when you enter. Listen. I have no problem with you being in the 12th grade talking to college girls, but I don't want you in college talking to minors. Don't do that, gentlemen. Okay. Don't wait. We wait. AD, August. Talk to me in August, okay? In August, I'll take care because in August, she'll throw that hat up in the air in June or something like that, or May, and then she'll be new for the Serengeti. But we can't mess with her right now, young man. Okay, she's just too young. So, by all means, take her to a nice dinner. Please do that, sir, and be a gentleman. Okay, that's all I can say about that. But gentlemen, I do want to say to y'all guys out here that women will, and I got you, D, and I appreciate it, young man. Props to you, young man. Props to you. I appreciate you. But what I'm saying to you young men out here that's very, very important to the game is that y'all have to be careful of women. And it's not to say women are bad. But gentlemen, I know this is going to fuck with you. But each and every one of you train every woman you meet how to treat you. You train her. Listen to me. Every woman that you run into, you train those women exactly on how to treat you. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why women are acting out the way they're acting out, because most of you guys are kissing their asses. Here we go.
And how I show up for them. So you're listing all these things that you know I had. The only thing that I'm not bringing to the table is sex. That's the only thing.
Oh, wait, and see, wait, and gentlemen, please listen to me. Please listen to me. I am not saying, gentlemen, listen to me. This is very important. I am not saying that a woman has to bring sex to the table. What I'm saying is, if she's not going towards sex, then get rid of her. We're grown-ups. We're grown-ups. And I'm going to say it again, gentlemen. Listen, every woman is going to move the way they want to move. But if you are hanging out with the women and having conversations with this woman and she's not fucking, sucking your dick, kissing you, dry humping you, something, gentlemen, gentlemen, like I always tell you guys, when you are interacting with a woman, she doesn't have to fuck, but God damn it, she's got to stay in this neighborhood of smashing, kissing, dirty talk, masturbation, dry humping, dome, rubbing on the dicks. What I'm saying to you guys out here, anything outside that neighborhood, get rid of her. You're wasting your fucking time. But let me show you how women use your thirst against you. Women are smart enough to take your thirst and make you wait and make you patient and make you prove and make you take them to dinners and all that other stuff, because what they're doing is they know how to manipulate you through their sexuality, gentlemen. Through their sexuality. All my guys, listen to me. Through her sexuality. And I'm not saying all women because we don't generalize, but what I'm saying, most of these women out here today know the game, and they know two simple rules and concepts of the game. I am going to use this guy for food, and I'm going to force him into a relationship on my terms. I'm going to make him wait. I'm going to make him do circus tricks. I'm going to make him do all that shit, or I'm going to just fuck this guy at the end. Gentlemen, when you're the guy, they will fuck you for free. When you're the guy, they're going to want to be with you. They're going to want to talk to you. They're going to want to talk dirty to you. But women are not going to do this with everybody, gentlemen. Listen to me. They're not going to do this with everybody. Answer what, please? What's the question? What's the question? What is the question? Say, that's what you said. What is your question? Answer what question? What's the question? Hold on, am I missing her fucking question? Oh, how I was 13. I got pussy at 13. I've been fucking since I was 13. I've been fucking since I was 13. I've been fucking since I was 13. That's your answer, T. Since I was 13. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, but T, I've been naked with women I was just a little nervous. But I don't want to discuss me. But what I'm saying for you guys out here, what I'm saying for you guys to understand this game is that when a woman recognizes you, when she recognizes that you do not believe in yourself, she can make you wait. She can make you anything she wants you to make you, because most of you guys are too nice. And what do I mean by too nice? I don't mean that there's nothing wrong, gentlemen, listen to me. There's nothing wrong with being nice. Okay? I want to make you understand that, gentlemen, I want you guys to be nice. But then there's everything wrong with you guys being nice. Because most of you guys are disingenuous and you pretend to be nice to try to get some pussy. That's where the problem comes in at. There's nothing wrong with being nice, gentlemen. You know, as a man, I'm a nice person and I'm a kind person. But the difference is I'm not running behind pussy. I'm not being a certain way. Gentlemen, think about this. I want y'all to understand this. The moment you feel that you've got to do something outside of who you are, you're being manipulated. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. If you feel that you have to lie to a woman, you're being manipulated. If you feel that you got to deceive a woman, if you feel that you got to play games, beat around the bush and walk on eggshells, the manipulation has already started, gentlemen. That's what I'm trying to say to y'all guys. The manipulation has already started. And I don't think y'all understand this. Women know this, but they don't want you to know this. They don't want you to know this game right here. They don't want you to realize that you can be nice and still get the pussy. You can be nice. See, when you're nice and you don't make it about the pussy, you're actually a nice person. But for many of you guys out here, y'all are not creating, write this down. Y'all are creating what I call, new word here with emotional person. Y'all are creating emotional harmony. Write that down. You nice guys are creating emotional harmony. Emotional harmony versus emotional motherfucking chaos. The asshole makes the woman is like a roller coaster of fucking emotions that she cannot. Guys, we must create the chaos versus creating the harmony. We must create chaos. Why the chaos? The chaos is when her beliefs, morals, and judgments are fighting her emotions. When her morals, beliefs and judgments are fighting that pussy getting wet, and she know I shouldn't be sucking his dick. I know I shouldn't fuck him. I know I shouldn't send him a naked picture. I know I shouldn't talk dirty to him, but God damn it, I have to. We've got to create emotional chaos versus emotional harmony. Write that down. Nobody's telling you about this. Emotional chaos. Without emotional chaos, you're not driving her behavior. See, gentlemen, emotional harmony means that I understand your beliefs, and I understand your judgments, and I understand your moral compass, that you're a good girl and you want to wait 5 dates to get a hug. And you're not that kind of woman to give up the pussy and all this other shit. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you guys out there, we've got to look at the chaos. The chaos is when she recognizes something in you that is so great that she knows she shouldn't fuck with you. She knows she shouldn't call you. She knows she shouldn't reach out to you. She knows that, but you know what? I need to stay the fuck away from you because you bad for business. I ain't supposed to be giving my pussy up to you. Shout out to my girl, Lavidia 1111, guys. Ladies, play with your pussy, but I got to keep this thing going. Emotional chaos. Emotional chaos is going to be the thing that is going to make you unforgettable, gentlemen, in the game. When you speak with sexual confidence, when you are mysterious and you have control over every word that you say and everything you do, you're in control. Emotional chaos is created when you don't rush, when you don't over-explain, when you don't seek approval. Instead, you make the woman feel more connected to you, where she wants to be with you. Yes, having led. Gil, you motherfucking right. Yes. Yes. Villains don't talk too fast. And they don't feel silence with nervous chatter. Gentlemen, it is okay to pause before you speak to make your words more powerful, gentlemen. Okay? How was your day? Well, yeah, I had a busy day walking around and doing errands, you know, right? How you guys are in harmony, trying to make sure you say the right thing. Versus a woman asks, how's your day? You can pause and smirk. And you can just say, let's say it was eventful. That's it. Y'all see what I'm saying? It's the simple things that win in this game. It's the simple things that win in this game. Gentlemen, okay, the only way they are going to lose control is when you're in control. Y'all see what I'm saying? No, you don't attract. That's bullshit. Stop that shit, T. That's not true. Do you know how many women have sucked my dick and given me pussy, and we have nothing in common? Nothing. Matter of fact, they didn't even like me. You're not my type. But I like to touch you. I like the way you talk to me. I like the way you move. I like the way you think. And you know what? I like the fact that you're not running behind me. You're not insecure. You don't care what I do. And when I want some of that dick, I'm always running behind you. You goddamn right I'm nasty as fuck. You're goddamn right I am. And I'm not ashamed of that shit. I don't need to have anything in common. You guys, you don't need to have anything in common with these women to fuck. You don't need that. When you were, guys, listen to me. All you guys out here, every woman is going to look at you and say, you know what? He's not my type. Until you start talking. And when you're cool, calm, and collected, and you're unshaken, and your voice is steady, gentlemen, and it is intense in certain situations, where when you talk to the woman, you don't raise the pitch when you're excited or nervous. You always stay composed. You know what I love the most is when you get a woman to play with her pussy and everything. You always talk to them like this. It's just like I'm talking right now. You can come down a little bit, be a little bit more smoother. But you see what I'm saying? When you talk to them like this, tell them how you want them to play with their pussy, and you're talking to them like this, you're keeping it simple. They're chaos. They're the ones that get loud. They're the ones that get excited. That's what I'm saying, gentlemen. You have to stay composed in this game. You see what I'm saying? Composed. And as long as you guys stay composed in this game, and as long as y'all learn who you are, and why you what you are, y'all got this, dog. Y'all all my dogs. You got this. You got it, you gentlemen, when y'all talk to a woman, you can have fun with her. That's cool. You can be goofy and all this other stuff, but when it comes down to seduction and you get in her motherfucking ear, you got to be deep. You got to be calm. You got to be unshaken. And when you're talking to her, that's what's going to give her those little quivers and shit. That's what's going to make her say, you know what, I shouldn't. That's what's going to create the chaos. Because everything that you should do as a man is challenge her and keep her on the edge. Okay? I'm not going to give compliments. I am the compliment. And the only reason I will come. So when you start training them up and they start sending you pictures and shit without you asking for it, that's going to get a compliment, like I told you before. I don't like really replying to the nudes and everything, but when they send you nudes and everything, you know, you want a compliment because that's a self-worth thing to a woman, because a lot of women, you know, sometimes they're nervous with their body and they want to know, okay, does he rock with my body? So that's cool right there. But guys, y'all have to move different. You see what I'm saying? This guy has a question right here. Guy's got a question, put a Q. He asked this question. He says, do nervousness ever go away when, dog, the game has nothing to do with walking up on a woman, young man. Okay? You are always going to be nervous because you don't believe in yourself and what you can do and your capabilities. But getting back to my dogs out here, guys, I don't want to push her over the sexual edge. I want to tease that pussy. I want to tease that pussy. I want that pussy to say, look, I want the pussy to come to me. I don't want to push her over the edge, gentlemen. But my seductive side, my smooth side is going to make her want to go over the edge. I don't want to push her over the edge. Of course, she's going to think when she first meets you guys that, you know what, I could get a dinner out of this motherfucker. But when she learns who you are and you create emotional chaos, you change up the rules. You see what I'm saying? See, the thing is that you should never over-explain yourself. Write this down, gentlemen. The emotional chaos is going to come into play when you make powerful statements that are impactful. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I love to play with my food. I love to get her on that edge to a point where she wants to go over that edge, but she's so nervous. And guys, you know what's so crazy? When they get nervous and I can easily get them over that edge, you know what I do that's so cool? I bring their asses back. I take them off the edge. I take them off the edge. I don't need to push her over the edge yet. Because you know why? Because a lot of women are not used to the fucking freedom. Remember, gentlemen, as men, and everybody that's learning in here, a lot of women are not used to us. So take her, so boxing says, so take her to her sexual cliff, boundaries. And that is well, yeah, what I'm saying is boxing. Is that with the game, if we're changing her interpretation, because now watch this boxing. This is very important, guys. If her reality is nothing but average guys, right? And her reality are thirsty guys and creepy guys and desperate guys, guys who have lied to them, guys who have manipulated them, guys who have beat it around the bush with them, guys who have been abusive. I don't want to talk about that, but I don't want to go that far down that rabbit hole, but let's just keep it there. If that's all they know are thirsty, needy, desperate, insecure boxing, think about it, boxing. What is her reality? What is her reality? If that's all she's ever known, what is her reality, boxing? But when she meets us, her mind cannot process free will. Her mind cannot process clear, concise, and transparent. The mind cannot, these women out here, all these women, they cannot process a man because in their eyes, they have equated a man with those manipulative people, boxing. They have labeled a man from being hurt by someone that has lied to them, manipulated them, played games with them, beat around the bush, deceptive as a friend, and all that other shit. They, in their reality, boxing, have labeled a man. That's what a man is. So she's like, I can't give myself, because every time I give myself to somebody who gains my trust just to manipulate me, to fuck me, I can't trust these motherfuckers out here until they meet a man. And gentlemen, when they meet that man, everything changes. Because at the end of the day, all right, again, what did the mountain do to be a mountain? I don't give a fuck what a mountain did to be. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that y'all are too busy trying to create emotional harmony, but you're not creating the chaos. The chaos is sexual confidence. The chaos is unapologetic, and the chaos is actually direct. We don't hesitate or seek approval. But as I said before, for y'all guys out here, when women recognize that most of you guys out here are like everybody else, then it is at that point they're going to move in harmony. And harmony means taking your ass out the neighborhood of fucking. Gentlemen, you know how cold women are? They know that y'all start off with this thought of trying to get some pussy. But isn't it amazing that before you know it, y'all are the best of friends? Or you try to give you what, I never want a relationship, but I guess I want a relationship. You want to know why? Because these women are running game. Let's check this out.
But then, God forbid, that's the one piece of the puzzle that's missing. But God forbid, I were to say, we would have good sex every night. Then a man would say, oh, what? Oh, that used pussy, that loose, like, oh, what? I can go get that somewhere else. Oh, you can cook and clean. If a man asks you what you bring to the table and you tell them, oh, I'll have sex with you all the time and I'll cook and clean, they'll say, oh, I can hire someone to do that. So what do you guys want brought to the table?
Do
what do you want brought to the table?
Do that then.
You got to use that on the POV. Because I've literally heard that exact phrase. I can hire a maid to do those things.
Okay. But gentlemen, goes back to what I was saying. I need y'all to listen to me. Do y'all see the emotional harmony that women have with average guys? They automatically assume we all think alike. And every time they say something, we want to put them down or weigh them down or tear them down. So they're like, if I'm not going to find what I want in a man, I'm going to control the motherfucking narrative. Listen to what she's saying. Because, if she ran up, if any of those women on that panel ran up on a real one, they're fucking. Now, here's the thing, gentlemen. Y'all wouldn't know, you guys, you would never know that they're fucking somebody on the back end. Because the thing about us, you keep business on the back end. And that's what y'all understand. All these women out here on these shows that sit around and act like they're holier than thou, they're fucking on the back end, or they're running behind some dick on the back end, gentlemen. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. We got y'all. Let us continue. Here we go. Check this out. Let's continue what these women are saying. It's bullshit.
Yes.
All right, brother. Do that.
Do
Then
that.
Then do it.
You would have to pay her a little extra if she's even down to fulfill your physical needs as well.
That is prostitution.
And she probably won't even be down to do that because you're just fucking weird. Welcome back to Something for That Ass podcast. Oh, I said podcast this time. Usually I leave that up to her.
Finally getting on theme. And we're doing, actually, speaking of themes, we're going to take a different route because usually we're always... I forget.
No, just kidding. It's fine. I'm beautiful on all sides, even this one.
I'm going to pause real quick. Pete, I'm going to tell you straight up, dog. You keep asking Lucario and us the same question, dog. I'm time you. I'm about to ban you, Pete. Pete, I'm going to tell you why. This is not for you. Hey, guys, hey, all my dogs who know, Pete, every time I see you, do not show up on Real Game No Theory. If I'm on a show with Lucario myself, from this point on, you are officially banned. This is not for you. You need to get the fuck out. This is not for you, buddy. I'm going to have to let you go. You're not serious. I got to let him go. The motherfucker is like, he's got to be 16 years old, guys. We can't have children in this adult show. This is for adults. This is not for children. Here we go. Let's get it.
There we go.
But I liked the interaction better.
Yeah.
When I felt like I had a more fun time watching the episode when you could feel the chemistry more than it's just it's not, we're here to be fucking happy and passionate.
Tricking for the wrong girl. That's fine.
I get it. I can understand
For your girl,
that part.
for sure. But for some random girl, like, fuck am I doing? Like,
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, but it's like
that's why guys look at that negatively.
I've never,
but I feel like some guys will feel negatively about it, even about their
True.
girl.
Also, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, what's wrong with being a trick and what's wrong with being a sim?
Gentlemen, I'm gonna tell y'all something that nobody's ever told y'all before. I mean, I've kind of talked about it. But let me explain. Please write this down for my dogs out here. Get your notepad, write this down and circle it, because I don't think y'all understand the rules of the game. And it's going to shock you what I'm about to say. There is nothing wrong with tricking. Listen, hold on, wait, calm down. I want y'all to calm down. Wait, calm down. Calm down, motherfuckers. I got to finish. Calm down. I know y'all say, wait, Steve, what do you mean? Listen, I'm going to say it again. And y'all will understand when I get done. Just calm the fuck down. There's nothing wrong with tricking. Because tricking goes both ways, motherfucker. There's nothing wrong with tricking because tricking goes both ways. Listen to me. The thing that I learned that made me want to get in the game was watching the women trick on my mentor, bringing him food, bringing him sodas, bringing him gifts, bringing him things. There's nothing wrong with tricking because it goes both ways. The question is the only right way is when she's tricking for you. That's what I'm saying, guys. I know I'm not trying to fuck your heads up. Listen to me. Listen to me. I told y'all, man, my greatest lesson, my mentor told me, I told you, I was a Michael Jackson fan. I was breakdancing. I even had the glitter glove, motherfucker. Fuck y'all. I was breakdancing with the glitter glove and doing the crab walks and all that shit in the 80s, early in the 80s. Fuck y'all, when breakdance was out there. Don't judge me. My mentor said, go watch this movie called Purple Rain. I was like, God damn it, do I really got to watch this fucking movie? So I snuck in because I wasn't allowed to get in, but I snuck in and saw it. And it was the greatest lesson I learned because when P looked at the guitar, he didn't ask Apollonia to give me the guitar. He didn't say, give me some money for that. He just looked at it and walked away. And then she brought the money and got him the guitar. Let me get this call real quick before I break this down. 562. What's your name and how can I help you?
He just looked
562. Hello. 562. All right, hold on. Wait. 562. Call back, buddy. Call back. Stay on your phone. Call back. Stay on your phone. Turn on the volume. We're waiting. Now listen to me. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, when a woman is fucking with you, no jerry curls. When a woman is fucking, I had a shag. I had like a new edition shag. My hair was short, but I had a line in the back of my head. It was called a shag, but I don't want to get into all this shit. Anyway, and I had waves and shit. But anyway, so what I'm saying for you guys out here, for all my guys out here, I'm saying to all you guys out here, that's very important, that tricking goes both ways. Hold on a second. 954, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hello?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name's Joseph. And my question is for you, Steve. Is it true, right, we're supposed to treat all women the same no matter how they look and their age, right?
What do you mean treat them the same, buddy?
Well, you're not supposed to treat them any better or less, right? No matter who it is.
Well, you treat people the way you want to. You treat people the way you want to be treated, but when you say treat them the same, what are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying, like, don't gas them up or don't change up just how you move, how you roll.
No, you should never change who you are for a woman. That means she's manipulating. You should never change who you are.
Okay, cool. So my question, my follow-up question is, how do you, because I'm 25 right now, how do I go about interacting with older women?
What do you mean? But again, you just stomped your first question. What is the difference between an older woman and a woman your age? What's the difference?
She's older.
So, but wait, is she still a woman?
I mean, yeah.
Is she not
I
an
think
adult?
so.
Well, yeah, well, she should be. Is she an adult?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
then there's no different. Okay, we've got to stop. Listen, anything
Uh-huh.
18 and older is an adult, okay? Right? Is an adult, yes? In the eyes of the law.
Yeah.
Right. So
Right.
stop looking at older and stop looking at numbers and look at what you got to do.
Okay.
Why are you looking at an older woman? Like, what is the mystique of an older woman that has you? Well, do I have to talk to them different than a woman your age?
Okay. So check this out. I just came back from a bar, right?
Yes.
And then on my way in, I see this, older looking lady. She's looking pretty good. I start talking to her, and I just told her. She gave me her number. And then I'm just wondering how I go about furthering that interaction because
wait.
I don't want her to think.
Wait. Tell me how you make cereal, brother. Tell me how you make cereal. I like to know how do you make cereal? That was my question for the young man. How do you make cereal? He ran off. Gentlemen, y'all guys have got to stop making women. Here you go. You back, dog?
Hello?
Yeah, what happened? You hung up.
Yes. Yeah, I think the call dropped. My bad.
Anyway, how do you make cereal? Tell me how you make cereal. And I'm not being
Get a bowl.
All right.
I hear you. You get a bowl,
Uh-huh.
you put the cereal in that motherfucker, and then you put some milk and get yourself a spoon.
Okay. So would that be the same for a woman your age?
Yeah.
Would that be the same for an older woman?
Should be, yes.
What do you mean should be? Wait, what's the difference between doing what you did for a young woman? When you make cereal the same in front of an older woman or one your age, why would you change?
Okay, because I don't have a lot of experiences with older women. Is my point.
You're not. Again, I'm trying to get you to think. It's not about your experience because you don't have any experience at all. You ain't gamed up. You have no experience. So that shit doesn't matter.
Okay.
What I'm saying to you, what is the difference between making cereal in front of a 25-year-old versus a 35-year-old versus a 45-year-old? Aren't you doing it the same?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
What do you mean you think? Yes. Why would you change how you make cereal based off of somebody's age? Why?
You wouldn't.
Right. So that means why would you talk to somebody different because she's older than you?
Because they might think that you're like, I don't know, immature or some shit.
How are you immature if you got game and you're clear, concise, and transparent, and you ain't bullshitting around? How are you immature?
Okay, I see where you're coming from.
Mike, I got a client right now that's 24 that's smashing a 37-year-old woman right now that is going crazy for that motherfucker. You want to know why? Because that motherfucker is a student of mine. He's got game. And he doesn't see her as a older woman. He knows how to fuck. He fucked the shit out of that woman. Is crazy. That woman is doing everything she can for my dog. You want to know why? Because for 37 years, she never met a man. And she can't understand. He's 24 years old. He's got his shit together. And man, he's fucking me. He's not allowing me to get away with, I want a relationship. He's chin checking me at the door. And he's not bullshitting around. It makes me want to fuck him that much more. So what I'm saying, young man, we've got to stop looking at a woman's age. Fuck, I don't give a fuck about her age. Is she going to follow what the fuck I say? If I tell a woman 25 to send me a photo, I'm going to tell a fucking 37-year-old woman to send me a photo. And if she doesn't do it, I'm getting rid of both of their asses.
Okay.
So what's the problem?
That makes sense.
What's the problem then? Why are we looking at, listen, do you see the manipulation that now you're making see your emotional harmony? Because in your eyes, you think because you're messing with an older woman that she's got something on you. The only thing that she has on you is that she's been with a lot of motherfuckers like you until you learn this game. And when you learn this
Mhm.
game, you're not gonna move like everybody else. Y'all gotta understand, y'all gotta stop. Listen, you're an adult. That's all that matters. And the guys here, I want you to mess with women. That's all that matters, right? A woman. And what I'm saying is that stop looking at her age, stop looking at her job, and stop listening to them bullshit ass criterias that they sit around and tell all you motherfuckers day in and day out why they fuck assholes and jerks for free. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, got it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's cool. Listen. The thing about the game, man, that makes you different is that there are going to be guys older than you that's going to be nervous. Okay, think about this. How old are you, young man?
I'm 25. I'm turning 26 this
Okay,
year.
all right, it's cool. But what I'm saying is we had a older guy that was 38 earlier today, didn't know how to talk to a woman. But put one of my students up there, man, he going to talk her right out her pussy without even taking her to dinner. You want to know why? Because women are not used to men. As I said to all you guys before, her reality is nervousness, anxiety, fear, worry about rejection, and all that other shit. That's her reality. She's never met a motherfucker that says, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm going to create emotional chaos in you, not fucking emotional harmony where I'm going to be your friend. I'm going to tell you what you want to hear, and I'm going to follow what the fuck you want me to do. What, to get a fucking hug? Hell no. We're not doing that.
Hell no.
We're not
Fuck
doing
that.
that. Fuck that. Exactly, young man. The way you get pussy is by making it. Now, no Diddy. There's going to be a no Diddy moment because most people don't understand. The fastest way to get pussy is make it about your dick. Listen to what I'm saying. People don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. It's going to go over their head.
Put the dick on the stick.
No, you don't put the dick on the stick. You make them work for the dick that's on the stick. You see what I'm saying? You don't give the dick away. The fastest way to getting that woman to want to fuck with you, play with her pussy, send you nude pictures, talk dirty to you, be nasty, filthy, and all that shit she is in the private of her own home is by
that's the sexual
what's that?
Yeah, okay. 'Cause I know you talk about like sexual comfortability, like letting her be just letting her guard down when she's around you type shit.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
I know you talk about that a lot.
Absolutely, because I'm creating emotional chaos because the chaos doesn't come from me. The chaos comes from her interpretation of me. She expects me to run behind her pussy like she's special. She expects expects me to want to take her out on a fucking dinner date because that's what every sucker behind me has done who didn't get any pussy. She expects me, you know what else she expects me to do? She expects me to lie to her. She expects me to beat around the bush. She expects me to walk on eggshells. She expects me to deceive her, lie to her, and tell her what she wants to hear. But when I don't do any of those things, I create emotional chaos because it is at that point her algorithm and her reality cannot interpret who the fuck I am because I'm not operating.
You're not playing by her playbook.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not playing by not her playbook, the playbook of why most of these guys don't get pussy and they got to spend dinners and all that stupid shit. I'm going to break her algorithm because she can't have my dick. You fall into the algorithm because you running behind her pussy. And you're like everybody else. And then when you run behind her pussy, her rules. 5 dates. You've got to be a gentleman. And you've got to treat me like a lady. And then that same fucking woman will go in the comfort of her own home and play with her pussy and call herself all kind of sluts, whores, and nasty. You can't believe all the nasty shit they say to themselves when they playing with their pussy. And then after they come and clean themselves off, then they want to put that bow back on and pretend like, oh, I'm good, girl. I'm so important. Fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Right, it's all bullshit.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is don't fall into the bullshit. The moment you asked about her age, as long as she's an adult, that's cool. Because guess what? Because you can teach older women things. Because guess what? What do you think all these women have been around all their lives? Average guys kissing their asses. Average guys taking them to dinner. Average guys giving them flowers. Average guys paying their bills. Average guys doing average fucking things. That's all they know. So that's why they always set the expectation. Because that's all they know is average. But when they know something above average, they fuck those guys quietly. You're never going to know how much pussy a woman's giving to that guy on the back end because that's her dirty little secret. Do you want to be her dirty little secret or do you want to be the guy that runs behind her? Create the chaos. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, create the chaos. Yeah. Okay.
Right. You create the chaos because you make her feel alive. Think about this. If her world is built on predictability and the same routine, what's the routine? Oh, you sexy. Oh, you're beautiful. What's up, girl? Oh, you so fine. Hey, girl, how you doing today? What are you up to? What do you got going on? What do you do for a living? What are you looking for?
Just gassing her up.
All the gas up bullshit, man. The same old shit. Boring. You create the roller coaster of emotions because you're going to be the sexual highs and you're going to be the sexual lows of excitement. But it's going to be an adrenaline. It's pure adrenaline that she's going to love. Because that dopamine, like that woman's saying, it's going to hit that pussy the right way. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because guess what?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Guess what?
Yeah.
If all her life she thinks her pussy is special, and then she runs into somebody who's telling her your pussy ain't special, by not telling her her pussy's not special, by showing her her pussy's not special, what do you think, how do you think one shows a woman her pussy isn't special? How do you think he does that?
By treating her like she's average, right?
No. Because if you try, now watch this. If you try to treat a woman like she's average, then you're trying to manipulate the reality. See, you don't do that.
Okay. You don't do that.
No, you're just clear, concise, transparent. You keep things a buck. You give them free will. You're not insecure. I'm not running behind you. You're not important enough to me because you haven't done anything to deserve me or my dick or my time or my attention. See, when you start to demand more of yourself, that's when they want to fuck with you privately. You're her dirty little secret. That means when she's having a bad day and she wants to bust a nut and her Willie Mammoth 3000 isn't good enough, guess who's going to get to call you? When she's a little bit frustrated and she wants that ick scratch and you can come over and fuck or not, guess who she's going to call? You. When she wants to play with her pussy, when she wants to hear some dirty shit, she's going to get in touch with you. But nobody's going to know. You'll never know. And it's that same woman that'll clean herself up and present herself to the world like she's, hey, watch this, call her. I don't give a fuck.
What's that?
She can pretend the role of being a good girl all she wants. I don't give a fuck. I just know that when she goes out on a date, she ain't going out on a date to fuck. She's actually going on a date for a date. She ain't going on no date to fuck because those guys are not worthy of the pussy because they make it about the pussy. So she's like, fuck it, I'll get them for their dinners.
Like, if you're not making it about the pussy, right? But you trying to fuck. I mean, where's the? I mean,
No,
how do you go about that?
No, I'm not. See, that's the game. When you have game, you ain't trying to fuck. Why would I?
Okay.
Why, that's beneath me. Why would I be like the humans? If I can talk her out her pussy and make that pussy tingle with my voice, why would I run behind pussy? If I can make her laugh, smile, think, blush, miss me, want to talk to me, can't wait to talk, why am I running behind her?
That's some real shit.
Right. So I'm going to create the emotional chaos by how I'm moving and thinking. I'm not making it about her pussy because she is not going to have. Okay, gentlemen, listen, you two young men. When you make it about the pussy, that means she's already manipulated your reality, brother. The moment you say she's sexy, you're manipulated. The reality is hers. The moment you say, man, listen, it's nothing wrong. Look, you're safe to say, look at her, look at that ass, right? Look at that ass, look at those titties.
Yeah, because I said that like a bunch of times today.
Cool. No, that's cool. Hey, you say, hey, young man, you're supposed to do that.
Yeah.
That's what God, you're supposed to say.
Okay.
You're supposed to say, look at that ass and look at them titties, man. Look at that fat ass. Look at them thick ass titties. Look at them thighs.
All right.
Look at them dick sucking lips. That's okay.
Yeah.
But the moment you then turn it to she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, then it is at that point your reality has just become manipulated by someone who hasn't done a motherfucking thing. All she's doing is walking and minding her own business. There's nothing wrong with acknowledging and seeing something, but you should never sit there and try to uplift her mentally when she has not done anything to earn the words you're giving her.
So in other words,
yeah. What's up? Go ahead. I'm listening, young man.
Okay, so like, if I see a bitch, right, I'm like, damn, look, she looking fine right now. She looking good.
Manipulate.
That's okay. That's okay to say, but I can't think more beyond the visual.
Manipulate it. You just did it. She's fine. You just did it. She's fine.
Yeah, but that's just a little.
No,
that's just like an adjective that I'm describing her with. That don't mean like I'm gonna fucking
it's in the young man,
fall in love with the bitch.
Listen, motherfucker. It's in the average. Okay, listen.
I'm listening.
You are supposed to be beautiful, sexy, and desirable.
I am.
No, because you're giving it away. You're supposed to be fine. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right, you're supposed to. Remember the game. Remember, game is what game does. That's the rule, right? The action. Game is all about action. So beauty is what beauty does. Come on.
Does.
Sexy is what sexy
does.
Fine is what fine
does.
Attractive is what attractive
does.
So it's the action that makes her those things. It's not it's not her just walking down the street, because guess what? Just because it looked good don't mean it drives good, does it?
Yeah, that's true.
Right. So we got to look under the motherfucking hood before we drive off on that shit. Right?
I mean, let's be honest. You see a Porsche or a fucking Ferrari drive by, you're going to be like, that's a fucking nice ass car. You know what I'm trying to say?
Wait. But what if you see a Porsche? What if you see a Porsche and a Ferrari next to a 7-Eleven store with some tinker tapes and one of those flappy little things that flap in the air? Are you going to say the same thing?
No.
Exactly. You're not.
Okay.
We cannot assume a woman is something without proving it to us, or we're the fools.
Okay.
And the moment we become the fools, then we gotta play the role of the fool by taking her ass out to dinner like a fucking fool.
Nah, hell nah. Fuck all that.
And fuck all that. That's what I'm saying. We're not doing all that shit, dog. We're not doing that.
Okay, I hear you. So my next point, I heard you earlier talking with a caller something about the 1, 2, 3
Yes.
thing. Can you elaborate on that, please?
Well, the 1, 2, 3 is a clear, a simple way of talking to women, dog. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. It's like making cereal. Introduce yourself.
Okay.
Introduce yourself. Let her know why you came over there and exchange numbers. That's it. I don't need to listen. I don't need to have deep ass conversation with women because what I need to do. Okay, this is what I learned when I was out there whoring around more than I whore around. Yeah, I mean. So what I learned from my mentor is this. I need to put myself in a prime position by allowing everybody else to put me in a prime position. What do I mean by that? I'm gonna say it again.
I have no idea.
I've got to be able to put myself in a prime position by allowing everyone else to put me in a prime position. So that means that I'm going to get in and out because I'm going to be more impactful by what I say. I'm going to be clear, concise, and transparent. The difference is I'm also going to draw out emotions in her through our quick interaction, right? And then get the fuck out, right? And once I get the fuck out, that's not where the magic happens. The magic happens is when she talks to them. They are going to make her think about me because they are going to be all the same. Hey, girl, what's up? Let me buy you a drink. Damn, you so fine. Hey, girl, what's up? Let me buy you a drink. Man, you are so attractive. Hey, girl, how you doing? Let me buy you a drink. So what brings you here? Hey, girl, what's going on? Let me buy your fine ass a drink. So what do you do for a living? Come on, what? So all I got to do is sit and wait because when you at a game, you allow them fucking suckers to make you look good. You already looking good because you've already separated yourself because I'm not calling her fine. I'm not asking her how the fuck she's doing and I'm not buying her a drink. I'm not doing any of that.
Man, I haven't bought a bitch a drink in a while, man. Ever since I started listening to these, man, that ship has sailed.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. Don't buy them the drinks. What I'm saying is that what people don't understand is that they love men that I create a kind of attachment because I'm not trying to please what is pleasing to the eye. I'm trying to please something that is deeper than the eye. That is
deeper than the eye.
Deeper than the conscious and the subconscious. I'm going after the emotion because the emotion is going to be the thing that I give the bullets and the bandages to because the emotion is going to always override her fucking morals, her judgments, and all that other shit. You know, I just went to church and I'm a good girl and I would never put my mouth on a peanut, but you know what? I'll suck his dick, right? You see what I'm saying? Come on.
Yeah, right. That's some bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
Hell nah.
It's not bullshit. It's just how women move. It's just how women move. And that's why I'm saying to all you guys out there, stop creating emotional harmony. Be nice to them. Hey, yeah, you like that. I like that too. Oh, you like to take long walks? Really? You're into astrology? Yeah, really. My sign. What am I doing all that shit for?
Yeah.
Hey, she'll ask me what my sign is. I say, I'm a Leo. Well, Leo's in it. So
who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. You ask me a question, I'm answering it. But I'm not answering to see if we connect in the stars, me being a Leo and you being whatever the fuck you are. I know I connect with all you goddamn women. I don't give a fuck what the stars and all that shit says.
Right.
But I don't mind you looking up at the stars while you suck my dick, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
Got that right.
Yeah. But no, any other questions, my brother?
Yeah, if you allow me, I'm just trying to pick your brain real quick because I got a night ahead of me. So,
what you got, man?
I know that you say, right, like whenever we go to the bar or club, you say float the fuck on, right? You be clear, concise, and then you just float the fuck on, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm just making sure because I'm trying to implement your strategies, in the field and trying to get that
There
shit,
is no thing called a field. There's no
on
such
point.
thing. There's no such thing called a field. That's PUA shit. There's no field.
Oh, my bad.
You got to get that terminology out your system, dog. There's no field. There's no field.
Okay.
Got
you.
Now,
Yeah.
Hey. Now there's a Serengeti.
All right, well, fuck it, the Serengeti.
Because
I'm gonna implement your strategies in the Serengeti, all right?
Well, as a fucking lion, I can see all the antelope walk by and all the grass eaters walking by all day, every day. Shit, come on, man.
Okay, I got you.
What's your question, buddy? What's up? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, because like, all right, real quick, because you probably got other callers. Let's say, right, I'm at a bar, and then how do I know, like when to cut off or continue a interaction with a woman? You know what I'm trying to say?
Because I'm going to get in, say what I need to say, draw out some of her emotions, and roll the fuck out. I'm going to be the cliffhanger that they love on soap operas. I'm going to roll out and go talk to another woman.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. I have every right to talk to other women like she has every right to talk to other men.
Okay, because I feel like I kind of fuck up there, if I'm being honest.
Tell me how you feel.
Yeah.
Tell me how you feel.
Okay. Like how I feel?
I'm just joking. Don't fuck your feelings, dog. I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead. What's up?
Oh, no. I just feel like, man, sometimes I be talking to these bitches a little longer than I should be. So I'm just gonna reel it back in a little bit because I might be fucking up there if I'm keeping it a buck.
Just think of it like this. This simple, okay? I'm gonna simplify your interaction with a woman. It is this simple. Ready? Who are you?
Yeah.
What do you want? And why you? That's it. Okay? Who are you?
Okay.
You already introduced yourself to her. Bam, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? You're telling her why you're coming over here. And why me? You're gonna fucking find out when you call me. That's it. That's it. And I'm off.
Okay.
I'm off and about. I'm not
And then
wasting
you're off and about.
I'm not wasting my time chit-chatting because you're creating emotional harmony because you're beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, and making sure you say the right thing because you don't want to make any disruption. I'm going to be very disruptive when she calls me, but not at that moment. Not at
that particular moment, right?
No, not at that moment.
Okay. All right.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. No, that makes hella sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you good on your questions? You good to go, young man?
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna hit you up on the back end, get a little bit more coaching because there's still some shit I need to figure out. But I'm gonna let you do what you got to do.
All right, you got another question? Call back in, buddy. Okay, I got you. Great call. Okay, buddy.
All right, for sure. Either way, hey, if you see a Lambo, you're gonna be like, "That's a fine motherfucking car."
I'll never say that. that.
My bad. I'm just playing.
I always say I could be a fine motherfucker driving that bitch. All right, man. But guys, let me grab this call. 610, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, my friend?
Yeah, it's Shah 24.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was calling in to get an understanding of what you said, the harmony.
Emotional harmony versus emotional chaos.
Emotional harmony. So I'm guessing that ties in with the emotional pitch.
Yes, it ties into the emotional perfect pitch.
So the emotional harmony is
bad.
The emotion
is bad because you're pretending to be what she wants you to be because you think that's the combination code to get her pussy.
But I'm not trying to pretend. I'm trying to figure out me.
I know that, young man. But the problem is you're not in the game enough to learn yourself at that point. You don't know who you are. So that's why you're running behind pussy. Does that make sense?
All right. Yeah, it makes sense.
So I get. See, your problem is again, and I'll get to that tricking thing for y'all guys in a second, but you're too busy running behind the woman like she's special. And this is not, remember, this is not knocking a woman at all. I'm just talking to you guys. She ain't fucking special. She's not. She's not special. She's got to earn special. She's got to earn her place in your life. You just don't give it to her. And when you give it to her, that's why they have the advantage over you guys, because they have already manipulated you into doing what the fuck you think you need to do to get them. So it's like you're trying to play checkers to her chess. A lot of you guys don't realize that y'all take women for granted because y'all think just because she acts ditzy, she acts like she's dumb as fuck, they're pretty smart because they know how to play possum and get y'all guys, the sucker, get y'all caught right in to guess what? Their drug. Not the drug of dick, but y'all get hooked up on that fentanyl of pussy. Oh, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. Man, the only way I'm gonna get it, I gotta take her out, man. Because that's what she said. That's what she says a real man is. A real man is da 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 da. Y'all like, okay, then I guess I'll be a real man.
And that's her like throwing the scent off.
Yeah, they throw you off the scent. Absolutely. They can't fuck everybody. And they're not. I don't think y'all understand the rules of this shit. Women can fuck, but they can't fuck everybody. So why would a woman give you a blueprint to her pussy if she can't fuck everybody? Why would she give you a blueprint? Oh, you have to be nice and kind and sweet and understanding and realize I'm on my period. And you know what? I want a guy to love me for me and take his time and be a gentleman and do this and do that and do this and do that. And then you motherfuckers do all that bullshit. And what's your consolation prize? Oh, you're like a brother to me. I thought we were just friends. You see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah, I see it. But why do that? That's like wasting time on both our ends.
It's not wasting time. A woman can't fuck every guy. Okay.
I know she can't fuck every guy, but that's like wasting time with somebody.
No. It's not her fault. No. It's not her fault. It's your dumbass fault in believing what she's saying. That's just like the kid when I was small, what they always tell us, hey, little kid, hey, I lost my cat. Can you come help me find it? I've got candy in my van. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, mister, I'll come in your van. And then all of a sudden you end up on a milk carton or some shit. I'm saying that just because she's saying all that shit, why the fuck are you listening to her? Why would you listen? Think about this. If you start following everything she says you to do, then you're already manipulated. You're telling her, I want your pussy so bad that I'm going to do every little thing on your checklist and end up in the friend zone or like a brother. I don't be doing that shit. None of you guys, I forbid all you guys, none of you guys do that shit.
So where do you find the fine line between of listening and not giving a fuck, but listening?
No. There is no fine line. I don't give a fuck. There is no fine line. And because I don't give a fuck, she is actually going to meet a nice guy. For the first time, there's actually a nice person that doesn't have a motive behind being kind to her. I'm nice because I'm a nice person. I'm not nice because I'm trying to be nice to fuck her. Their pussy ain't special enough for me to do that shit. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, you're.
I'm saying that what you guys, the society will never tell you guys this. They will never tell you the more you make it about your dick, the more pussy you're going to get. They can't give you that secret. Because if everybody knew that truth, what do you think would happen to the economy? Flower shops would go, there'll be no more flower shops. Restaurants would go out of business. Valentine's Day would be no longer. They couldn't sell fucking diamonds at K Jewelers or every kiss begins with K. They'll be able to do any of that shit. Because all these women will be doing nothing but sucking and fucking and hating you for the fact that they can't help but to suck and fuck you. They can't give you that secret. Only, look. These kind of secrets are exclusive secrets to an exclusive group of people. It's not for the mainstream. The mainstream has to believe in what? Hallmark. Let her go. And when she comes back, she'll be yours. All that stupid shit. They got to believe it. They got to believe in love because that's what pushes the economy. They got to believe in the fair. They've got to believe in that reality of bullshit to only get disrespected, walked over, and mistreated on the back end.
So wait, you're saying like with like how they push TV shows is like a way of grooming?
It's an agenda. Yeah, it's an agenda.
Okay.
They're not going to. Dog, remember I wrote in the book, listen. Saying the truth is one of the greatest lines ever. Always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do, because if a lion ever recognized his own strength, no man will be able to control him. And the world is not going to show you recognizing your strength, because what does the world teach you? Her pussy, her ass, her titties. She's beautiful. She's attractive. She's desirable. What can I do to get her? I miss her. I think about her. How can I get her back? What do I buy her? What can I do to win her over? You see what I'm saying? That's all that should shit. I'm saying the could shit. I'm saying that when you learn the game and realize about diamond dick, you play by a different set of rules. You can't. Okay, check it out. It's this simple, and I don't want to get too deep. The reason why me, Lucario, Dre, Miles, Zag, 1950, motherfucker Boss Mac, fucking Rosebud, and a few other guys out in this world get to tell y'all all this shit. Because we're not denting the bottom line. We're not flipping. You can't fuck with the families, the economy, and how shit is going, or you ain't gonna be around. So we're allowed to bring in a few guys because it's not because we're going against the marketing, but it goes into what I'm saying, why tricking is okay. Because tricking goes both ways. It just depends on what side of the street you're on. When you have diamond dick, they buy you shit. They give to the economy on your behalf. But when you're running behind pussy, you're giving to the economy based off of hopefully getting some pussy out of it.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying?
So it's based off the mindset of
it's based off of okay. It's not complicated, but it's very complicated in the thing behind it. See, okay, hold on. Let me play something for you, okay? Hold on, let me see if I can find this shit. Let me see if I can find it for you. Hold on 1 second, dog. Hold on. They gave you the secret right here, and people missed it. Those that don't understand missed it. Okay, hold on. What is it? Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right, so let me show you what I'm talking about. You see, hold on. See if it.
When they bury me.
Hold on, it's 6. Let me see here.
I'll tell you this though, Francis.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find that shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. 5. Here we go. 5. Here we go. Listen, all right, listen. This is this. Yeah, they always see the thing about TV. They always TV talks to the viewer, but TV talks to secret societies as well. But it's information that's being passed that people don't understand, and it goes over their head. They think it's just some cool shit being said. All right, listen. Hold on, wait. All right, I'm waiting for his finish. Hold on. Oh, watch it. Okay, hold on a second. Right. I'm about to play it for you. Okay.
That doesn't make any sense.
Honestly.
Claire, when you bring yourself down before someone else can, you control the way it happens.
All right. Hold on, let me show you. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, here you go. Listen.
Above it.
Wait, shit. Hold on. Right here goes.
Light bulb going off above my head.
Listen.
Where does the real power lie? The power behind the power. And I understood, Claire, that we have to think and act differently than we ever have. Because it's no longer about who lives in the White House.
Listen.
It's about who owns the White House.
This is the presidency. How much higher can a politician go?
The real power isn't here. It's beyond here. It's above it, but still working in conjunction with it. Look, Claire, you and I have always been on the inside, trapped in the bubble. But going forward, with my operating on the outside in the private sector, and you working...
We can own it. So you see what I'm saying? You don't understand the levels. There's levels to this shit. If you've already been stuck in the reality where you got to do everything to do or think about getting pussy, to fall in love, have a happily ever after, have a relationship, then you have got to play by the rules that are set by the reality that's in the bubble, through the Hallmark, by buying her flowers, buying her dinners, kissing her ass, trying to make her feel special. So you've got to play by the rules set by society. I'm saying that when you learn the game, you don't play by the rules because you set the rules. You see what I'm saying? You set the rules because you are the rule, which then changes the reality. So then when tricking happens, so tricking in the bubble is guys spending their money on women. Tricking out the bubble is women spending money on you because they want to buy you colognes because they want to smell you and they want to buy a scent for you. They'll buy you bracelets and watches and earrings if you wear earrings, or they'll buy you t-shirts or shoes because they want to do it because how you make them feel out of the bubble. Because when you're out of that bubble, you take them as well out of that same bubble, which is outside of that reality. That breaks the algorithm. The algorithm and her reality is based off of losers and weak motherfuckers. But what I'm telling you is when you stop making it about pussy and making it more about your dick, you then get out of the reality that you're in right now, because your reality, you have been conditioned by everything around you to think that pussy is special. in some shape, form, or fashion. You guys think about that. You see what I'm saying?
So because I'm trapped in the
Yes.
mindset.
Because you think pussy has value. You think women are special. You think that you got to do all these magical Walt Disney ass things to get a woman to open her legs for you. But us outside of that, we don't care enough about doing anything to open her legs, which makes her want to open her legs. Because she feels connected to us because she's running behind us. We're not running behind her. Because she recognizes that I'm not the only one running behind him. And if I don't win this race, I'm going to lose him to all those women over there. So what the fuck am I going to do to be a better woman for that motherfucker? How much more am I going to give him? Because I don't want to lose some other bitches out there. Because the benefit of being with a man will always supersede the lack of being with an average guy. A woman can find an average guy. Caller, every woman in this world can be married now if they wanted to. Did you know that, caller? If they actually wanted to? Not every woman, because there's more women in the world than men. But you know most of the women can be married right now? All the women complaining. Did you know every woman that complains that I'm lonely can go on a date right now if they want to? Any woman that wants to live with a guy, get in a relationship, or get married right now, do you know they can do that? Because some dumbass it will do it because they want that pussy that bad.
So that's the reason why there's a lot of people getting married because it's a lot of working of the pussy.
The reason why these guys get married is because they don't understand. Okay, there's a difference between getting married because of bloodline and legacy. That's some man shit. That's like you see that with Vikings and all. That's like some man shit. Most of these motherfuckers get married because they think they're gonna get a ration of pussy. Or I gotta get married or I'm a loser. The fuck? What? I gotta marry her because if I don't marry her, I'm a loser to the other guy or all these other stupid ass things.
Wait, there had to be a point like in our life where we did some man shit, but what made us stop doing it?
The point that you stopped doing it is when you gave up on yourself. It was the moment you saw somebody when you were younger and you had this weird feeling and you named it fear. You started to believe more in that shit than yourself. That's when you gave up on yourself. When you looked at that woman, it was like, wow, your heart started beating like this. You started feeling some kind of way. And you were like, oh my God. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so attractive. She's so this. And the moment you did that, you fell right into the goddamn bubble.
And that's when I create like a maze.
No, you didn't create
sabotage.
anything. You didn't create anything. You gave her power. You guys give women power. These women are not powerful. You give them power. You should okay, what I'm saying is look. I've always said it is okay, young man, to be and have emotions, okay? But falling in love and being emotional is outside of your nature as a fucking man. Because it's outside of your nature, people don't understand that's a bad thing. Because if you look at the news and you see these guys burying these women, hitting these women, harming these women, and beating these women down, they do it all out of fucking love. Their jealousies, their insecurities, and all that other shit's because they're out of nature. They're not supposed to be in love with the women. The women are supposed to love them because they love themselves. See, women love us because we love ourselves. And you know what? You want to know why? Because when they really get with a person that loves himself, caller, did you know what's so good about that? Because there's no insecurities, there's no yelling, there's no fighting, there's no jealousy, there's no let's work this out, there's no let's go to marriage counseling, there's no sleeping on the couch, there's no what can I do to make this right. It's just goodbye. It's it, man. I'm gone. Peace. But listen, but when you are in love and you're emotional, and because it's out of your nature, that's where the jealousy, the insecurity, following women around, abusing them, beating them, tying them up, and all that heinous shit you see on TV, because men are not supposed to operate in the construct of something women are supposed to operate in. Women are supposed to love because that's how they're built. They're very emotional. They're supposed to be in love. Listen, love your parents. Love because they're the ones that brought you here. You should love your parents. Love your dog because your dog is giving you unconditional love. Love your siblings. But most of all, love yourself, and that's it. You demand respect from a woman. You don't fucking fall in love with her. Demand respect. That's the greatest love a man can give a woman, is the respect versus that kiki-ass love. Because look what people do for love. Turn on your news and you will see what love will do. Look on the internet on YouTube and see what love will do. Motherfuckers don't even understand that shit. Women are supposed to love you. You ain't supposed to be in love with them. You're too busy in love with yourself. But it doesn't mean because you don't show them, like, you show them love because you know what? You give them time and you give them your attention. And you treat them like a fucking person versus a piece of meat that you're not allowed to go out. You can't do this and you can't do that. You can't talk to that person. Let me look at your phone. Who are you? See all that shit? That's motherfuckers that's emotionally in love with is out of his fucking nature, dog. That shit is crazy to me. It's crazy to me.
So that's why you say don't when you do that you give your points away.
Yeah. You ain't supposed listen. Falling into respect is a great thing because you're all about honor and integrity at that point. So you're not doing anything out of this love thing, because love is a thing. When you're in love with a woman and you're out of nature, you become jealous. You become insecure. Look at all these guys out here that are just I think I have a video. You got to see these motherfuckers. They don't operate like men. Men don't. Look. I love you enough to stay. Excuse me, I respect you enough to stay and I respect you enough to leave. You see what I'm saying? I don't need you. All right, let me show you love. Let me show you what love does. I'm gonna show you a video real quick. Wait, hold on, caller. Let me show you why you motherfuckers shouldn't do all that love, silly ass shit. See, where the fuck is it at? Hold on, let me grab that bitch. Where is it at? Is it that's TikTok? Is it a TikTok? Hold on a second. Let me see. Hold on, watch this. Let me see if I can load this shit up. Check this shit out. This is what happens. I want you to see what happens when you in love and you're fucking emotional. When you're in love, and you're emotional, you're not even thinking. You're doing a bunch of fucked up shit. So let me show you what happens when you're in love and shit, and you're acting more like the woman than her needing you to be a man. I watch it. And these young motherfuckers, this is why they need structure. They need parents. They need men to guide these young boys because they doing silly shit like this. Look at this. Watch this. See how broken this motherfucker is. He shouldn't be doing this shit. Look, wait, hold on. Let me show you this shit. All right, guys, check this out. Check this shit out. Watch this, guys. There's more comments. And it's crazy how the woman has more common sense than that motherfucker. She's saying, we just met. We're too young. We should be getting married right now. We just started. That's what the man should be doing. But what is that motherfucker doing? Because he's in love and he's emotional. Out of order. Getting on your fucking knee for someone that's saying we shouldn't be together. She's more logical. That's crazy. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fact that he wants to marry her, what seems like in a short period of time.
Well, because what she's trying to wake him up and say, calm down. Don't move yet. It's not time yet. And he can't accept that.
But why can't he accept it?
Because he's in his feminine ass feelings. He's in fucking love. He's caught up in his Hallmark happily ever after, and he has not even learned her well enough to even fucking be in a relationship with her. You can tell. A woman should not have more common sense than you. No knock on you. Sorry, ladies, but the win for the women on this one. That young girl has more common sense than that dumbass motherfucker. She's thinking with more logic than his feminine ass. But I brought my family here. What the fuck are we doing?
But what's the reason behind it, though? It gotta be like a reason.
Because, man, y'all motherfuckers fall in love with pussy way too fast, dog.
But it's like two, because what reason I'm asking the question, because when you make a decision like that, there's part of you that knows the truth, but you ignore it. But why
know the truth. Why is the woman saying we don't know each other well enough? Why is she saying that? She's saying we shouldn't. We just started this thing out. The guy should be saying that shit to her. Gentlemen, you will have great relationships when you set a standard for yourself. When you get out that love shit that women should be in, you change the reality, because at that point, you demand something greater than love, fucking respect. And that means when you demand respect, there are no arguments. If you don't like the way things are going, there's the door. There's no fights. I don't have to yell at you. You want to know why? Because when you're the guy, she can never say you lied to her or manipulated her or played games with her, because she's going to know what the fuck you are. And she makes the decision. Well, I knew from the get-go he was seeing other women, so I can never say, get rid of those women. A woman can't tell you to get rid of women. If you choose to do it, you do it. Women can't tell you that shit. And guess what, caller? I have no right to tell a woman to get rid of guys. You see how that works? See, y'all think it's just one way. I have no right to tell her, because I'm not her fucking father. And I'm not her dick police where I got to tell her what she can and cannot do. But when you're in love, you try to fucking cage that goddamn woman, and you're not allowed to talk to this person. Like it's like the video I showed you. The guy, I can't believe women. Women are this, and oh man, you shouldn't talk to women. You got to keep women away from your friends and all that. What are we doing? Dog, when you have diamond dick, these women love you to the end of time, because it is hard to let go of somebody that is actually for the first time giving her free fucking will. It is the hardest thing to let that person go, because that's what separates us from everybody else. I can't tell a woman who she can and cannot see, nor can you, but you think you can. Then I ain't gonna tell her that shit, because if you want to see other people, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. See what I'm saying, young man?
So the love you have for yourself.
Keyword for myself, yes.
You're able to
give her free will because you don't care
I don't.
for anything outside of yourself.
I can't care until she gives me a reason to care. Why the fuck am I going to care just off of the general principle of getting some pussy? What does that mean? That means my reality is manipulated, is it not?
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not, okay, when I say I don't care, that doesn't mean I'm going to be mean to her like someone that doesn't care about people. You see what I'm saying? It's just, I don't care what the fuck she does because whatever she's doing is not going to move me. It's not going to make me feel one way versus the other. I would be a goddamn fool to believe that, what, there aren't other guys that you're talking to? I didn't say other guys she's fucking, caller, but of course she's entertaining other guys. And it doesn't mean that she's fucking them, but she's talking to other guys. And if she chooses to fuck those guys, we'll never know. You'll never, guys, y'all will never know. But I'm not going to assume anything because I'm not going to give her that kind of power. I'm not going to sit here and try to conjure up how many dicks she's had and if she's fucking that guy. And why would I? Do you know what kind of power she has over me if I do that?
So the power is her getting rental space. Is that?
Well, yeah, because then at that point I'm living rent. She's living rent free in my head, and we can't have that in the game. I'm not running behind. Gentlemen, the reason why they fuck with us is because they can't understand why we're not like you. Her reality is a simple script. Every guy's supposed to run behind her. Every guy's supposed to kiss her ass, and every guy's going to want to take her out. So she gives her the power to shoot who she wants to shoot down. She gets to toy with who she wants to toy with. She can call who she wants to call. She can text who she wants to text. She can dangle her pussy to who she wants to dangle her pussy to. And she's got utter control. All these women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just don't want you to know that shit. But they act like they're damsels in distress and all that other shit. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I see. The only manipulation is you manipulating yourself.
Right, because you're looking at her saying, what do I have to do to get her to fucking like me? Like me. Think about that. Why the fuck do you want a woman to like you for? Oh, because in y'all silly ass mind, there's a pathway. It's got to be like, and then it's got to be a friendship, and then it's got to be an attraction, and then from attraction, there's got to be a feeling of love, and then you can probably have some sex. But you feel like you can't get any pussy if she doesn't like me. So that's the first thing you go for. And that's why you have emotional harmony, because you're so manipulated by that ass and titties, you think that you can't ask for what you want. As if, not to say she's going to do it to every guy, but I'm sure there was one guy in her life that was a complete stranger that said, hey, let's fuck. And she said, yeah. Not gonna say, hey, but every woman won't admit that. But at least somebody has fucked a stranger at least once in their life. Some might have a kink of fucking strangers. You never know the woman. You can't tell what a woman is by just looking at her. You can't tell if she's sane or fucked up, if she's good or bad, based off of her ass and her titties.
So if you don't have game, you need experience.
No, because game, you see the world for what it is, not for what you want it to be. I accept the world for what it is. I can't change. You guys think that you have this power that you can flip a woman and you can change your mind by being a good guy. I mean, how cute is that? That is so cute. To be so egotistical, to think that you can actually change a woman's mind by lifting a weight, wearing some nice clothes, being a certain height, and having a certain amount of money, dollars in your bank account. How fucking arrogant are you motherfuckers? Y'all are more arrogant than us. I mean, goddamn, that is crazy.
But isn't that just the not knowing?
What do you mean not knowing? What do you mean not knowing? What do you mean not knowing?
Not knowing that the way that you doing things.
Young man, it's always great. There are things that you know, young man. Then there are things you don't know. But once you get in the game, then you'll realize there are things you don't know that you don't even know. That's how deep the hole goes. And I am teaching you a don't even know that you don't even know by trying to tell you place more value in your dick instead of running behind pussy. But you don't even know that you can do that because no one's ever told you to place value in yourself. Because you think TV advertisers and everything are going to make you feel special nowadays, man. You'll be cancel cultured or whatever it is, man. I'm not saying be mean to women at all, because men are not mean to women. I'm not saying belittle women. I'm not saying lie to women. I'm not saying trick women, deceive women, or anything like that. I'm telling you to do this weird ass thing and be fucking honest. Do you know lying to a woman is another form of manipulation? That she's manipulated you? She's fucking your head up so bad that you feel that you gotta lie to her. What the fuck is so special about them? Why do you need what is lying to her supposed to get you? I've always wondered that. Why lie to a woman? What is that supposed to get you? Pussy? What is lying supposed to do? Why sit around and look at someone you want to talk to from afar? Why the fuck would you do that? It's another form of manipulation. Beating around the bush, another form of manipulation. You want to know why it's a form of manipulation, caller? You ready?
What?
So when you grabbed your wallet, your keys, and your toothbrush today, did you have to sit and wait, look at it from afar, sit there and wonder what it was thinking about you and all that shit? Or did you just went over there and grabbed your shit like you needed? What'd you do?
Just grab it.
Right. So that means that in 99% of your life, you're in control of it. But when it comes to a piece of pussy, that pussy has so much power and influence over you. You got to feel, caller, this is why, when guys sit around, they say, well, Steve, I've got anxiety problems. I'm shy. All these fake ass things that they say. You know why I know it's bullshit? You want to know why it's bullshit?
Sure.
Because if you're actually shy, or excuse me, if you actually have anxiety, shouldn't you have anxiety in everything you do? Shouldn't you? If someone actually has anxiety, doesn't that mean he should have it in everything he does? Yes or no?
Yeah.
But isn't it odd? He doesn't have anxiety in 99% of things he does. He just has anxiety with a fucking piece of pussy. So does he actually have anxiety? No, he don't have anxiety. Is he actually shy? No, he's not fucking shy. He's just, the pussy has just manipulated his reality. That's all. All that shit people say, man, that shit is, Man, people just use words so loosely nowadays. They just throw that shit around. I'm a shy person, and I really have anxiety, and I just have worry. Nah, motherfucker, you only have that shit with pussy. You don't have that shit with anything else in your life except some fucking pussy. That's why it's bullshit, dog. That shit is not real. It's like something like man-made. You just make shit up. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah.
All right. So any other questions, big guy?
No, that was it.
All right. Well, I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. We'll throw you back in. Guys, got a question. We got y'all. Gentlemen, as I said for you guys out there, I was telling y'all guys real quick. There is nothing wrong with tricking when women are the ones tricking their money off for you. And I promise all you motherfuckers listen to me. I know you think that I must be in a different world because y'all don't believe women do shit like that. Guys, I promise you, I didn't, guys, again, the only way to understand it, I saw it. That's what got me in the game because I saw what the women were doing with my mentor, giving him shit. But to understand it, I had to see Purple Rain to tie it all in to show the influence of how he had to make her want to buy him something that she got pleasure out of. And that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. Women will spend. That's why Carrie Kazagan says her debit card works too. Women will spend their money on you when they recognize you're worthy of it, when you're the guy. And the woman that will spend money on you is the woman that says, you know what? I don't want to go to dinner with you. Why don't I make dinner at home? I don't want your food. I just want you. Hell, it was even in Purple Rain. It was a song, Take Me. I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby, just take me with you, right? It was in there. So much game in that shit. But that's what that's what I learned back in the day. And that's what I'm trying to teach you guys out here. Yeah, we can't allow women to do this. Let's play a little bit more, guys. Check this out. Here we go. Oh, and bring it back in. Here
You show love and you have money and you like to spend it because it comes back to you. When is that a bad thing? I'm a trick.
Yeah.
And I'm a simp too.
Literally.
I literally always say like I'm the biggest simp ever because if I really like you, I'm simping on that ass.
Yeah. I really like you.
Huh?
Hey, what'd she say? I'm a trick too. Gentlemen, the same woman that just said a little while ago that you got to come with some fucking flowers, did she just not admit that she can simp and trick too? Did she just not say that? She just, what did she say? One hand she said, you need to bring me flowers. You need to bring me chocolates and all that stuff. Look what she's saying. She's simping and tricking too.
Keywords, really like you.
Really liking, yeah. I think it's really cute. And I feel, yeah, you don't want to do that unless they're your girl. But how is she going to become your girl without showcasing a little bit of that?
Okay.
How are we going to get to that point if you are just acting so nonchalant and you're acting so penny pinching? That's not really setting the tone.
She's 100% right, but 1,000,000,000% wrong, gentlemen. Listen what she's saying. Gentlemen, this is why if they ever ran up on a real fucking man, everything will change. Emotions don't have a criteria, gentlemen. Emotions don't care about money. Emotions don't give a fuck about height or color or job or car or anything. Emotions will always be about feeling. And if you can make that woman feel something, then what she's going to do is she's going to give you a free pass. I said you. I didn't say every guy. I said you. Keyword you. What is this guy asking real quick? So tell a woman what is ever on your mind, even if, wait. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Why y'all motherfuckers lose? Do y'all see? Sid, this is not Sid. This is Sid. This is not for you, dog. If you have something nasty on your mind, Sid, then she's already manipulated you, dumb fuck. I can't. Guys, I can't make this shit up. 415, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? Can't make it up. 415 going once, 415 going twice, 415 last time, sir. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is James. Can you hear me?
James, what's your question, buddy?
I just came across your stream, and you probably talked about this probably numerous of times.
But no,
But how do you feel about?
Talked about what numerous times? You just said you came across my stream, so how do you know what I
Yeah.
talked about numerous times? What are you talking about? What's the question?
I'm about to tell you if you listen.
What's up?
How do you feel about going 100% or 50-50 on the bills?
James, what do you think? What do you think I teach these guys to go 100% or 50-50? What do you think, James? I'm just asking you, what do you think? If you've been listening to what I've been saying, what do you think a man's going to do?
Probably going to do the 100.
You think a man's going to do 100? Why is a man going to do 100?
I mean, that's the typical thing, you know.
But this is not a typical
Paid
show.
all the
But
bills.
sir,
know the whole.
James,
You know the whole rundown.
No, James, I don't know the whole rundown because you're absolutely wrong. Nobody in this motherfucking room is going to do some bitch ass shit like pay 100% when a goddamn woman should be out there working as well. So no, we're not teaching a fucking 100% at all. The only 100% of the bills that you should pay is your own shit.
But don't you think that's kind of funny when they're gonna throw that whole feminist and all that other shit to you?
No, because they don't do that to real men. They only do that to suckers. They don't do that shit with real men.
No, I feel that. I feel that like a motherfucker because like it's a whole different type of dating.
No, it's not. No, it's
You
not.
don't think so?
No, it's not. I'll tell you why it's not a whole different day. It's not a whole different day because as a man, I don't give a fuck what a woman's doing with somebody else. It's none of my fucking business. So the day is not different. It's just those that are so busy looking in other people's pockets are sitting around judging and making assumptions over shit. When you're a man, you don't give a fuck about the next man. I don't give a fuck if a woman's running another motherfucker. She won't do that with me. So it's not a whole new day because I'm in control of my day. And every day I've been on this planet. So it's not a whole new day. It's just when you're not connected to yourself, you're looking at the outside world and how it operates. That's not the world.
No, but I'm saying when it comes to dating, it's a whole new modern type of dating.
It's James. Okay, James. Whether it is money or dating, it's the same thing. I set the rules of dating. I don't give a fuck with. Okay, all right. Damn, you always coming in at the right time, Lauren. I'm gonna use the first woman up. I saw a woman named Lauren. I'm gonna use Lauren as an example. All right, she just popped up in the room. Okay, I'm gonna use that. I was about to use Erica. But Lauren popped up in the room. So check this out.
Yeah,
Lauren. Okay.
Yeah,
can treat every guy she meets by Lauren's standard to say that you got to take me out to dinner. You got to take me to a 5-star restaurant, and you got to do magic tricks and all this other shit, right? Okay? When Lauren meets me, Lauren will realize she can't talk to me that way because that's not going to go with me. She can do that with everybody else, but she's not going to move that way with me because if she moved that way like everybody else, I'm removing myself from Lauren's life because Lauren won't deserve my dick. You see the difference right there, young man?
But don't you think you're taking yourself off the option thing?
No, I'm the only
You
option.
take-
No,
that-
I'm
that-
not taking my James.
I was
Listen.
gonna say it like
No,
this.
no, James.
She can get another. She can get
James,
another dick.
She can't
You
get,
feel me?
Wait, James. No.
Yeah.
All dicks are not the same, dog. Just because you have a dick doesn't mean all dicks are equal. Lauren,
Right.
the reason
I
Lauren
can
will
feel
come
that,
back, the
Paul.
reason Lauren will come back to this dick right here is because all those other dicks are showing her why they ain't gonna be able to give her any dick because they're making it all about the pussy. Lauren's gonna fuck with me because Lauren knows that I'm not going to manipulate her for her pussy. I'm not gonna lie to her. I'm not gonna deceive her. Matter of fact, James, I'm gonna tell Lauren to date as many guys as she wants to date because I don't give a fuck what she does because those motherfuckers can't fucking touch me. I'm not threatened by another man because I know I'm that motherfucker. And you know what Lauren's gonna call her? She's gonna call me an asshole while she calls all those other suckers good guys. Who you think gonna get the pussy from Lauren? Sorry, Lauren. I mean,
Your name is Steve, right?
You goddamn right. What's up?
Hey, check this out, Steve. But don't you think people want to be lied to?
No, I don't.
Don't you think how this world is ran?
No,
by people by lying.
No, that's the reality of the false narrative. Women will give the pussy up faster to honesty and truth because it allows them the free will to make a choice based off of truth and transparency versus bullshit and lies.
Right. No, I feel that.
I don't need to.
I operate that way too.
What I'm saying is, let's say it's you and me, and we have Lauren. You meet Lauren. No, I'll be like, you know what? I'm looking for a relationship. You know what you're gonna say, James? Me too.
Me too.
Right. Lauren's gonna say, well, you know what? I want a guy that's sweet. I'm sweet. Okay, right? That's how you say, right. So
right.
Lauren comes to me and says, Steve, I'm looking for a relationship. Lauren, you know I can't give you that. Lauren, you know, Lauren, I'm seeing other women. You're not the only woman I'm seeing. Oh, how could you say that, Steve? Well, Lauren, and then Lauren says, you know what? I'm looking for this guy to do all this stuff. So I'm not doing that shit, Lauren. I'm not doing all that sucker ass shit. Lauren, if you want a sucker to do that, go find one. Now, you're going to be seen as the good guy because you're emotional harmony. I'm going to be seen as an asshole because I'm emotional chaos. Because even when she's with you, she'll be thinking about me. Who the fuck does Steve think he is? That fucking asshole. How dare him be honest with me?
Yeah, cause she wants to know why you trying to like.
No, why? Ray J, you ready for this?
I can't.
What's
different? What's different? Why
you want to know the difference, Jay?
James and everybody around this motherfucker on this planet don't see Steve the way how these other motherfuckers see me.
James, I got you, my brother. I got you, James. Hey, Lauren, no disrespect. I won't say Lauren. I'll say foreign or something. I don't want to use Lauren's name like that. I want to use Lauren. I know disrespect, Lauren. I was about to say some real sexual ass shit. What I'm saying is the difference between me and all you motherfuckers is you're trying to fuck Lauren.
Yeah.
I'm showing Lauren why she's got to earn my dick. I'm not trying to fuck Lauren. I don't need to fuck Lauren because I know I can fuck her mentally. I don't need to run behind her pussy like y'all do. I don't need to lie to her. I'm saying I have diamond dick. And guess what? Watch this, caller.
Lauren, you can't have my dick. Not you, Lauren. No disrespect, Lauren. Lauren can't have my Foreign. No, foreign, right? Foreign. Thank you, James. Foreign can't have my dick. You want to know why she can't have it? Because she hasn't proven that she's worth my time and my attention. My dick is exclusivity, young man, young James. She can't have me. Because no woman can have me. You gotta work to earn me, James. That's For real though. Hey, for real though. Hey, I feel that, but hey, I'm giving her sweet lies though. But that's what I'm saying.
giving what she want to hear.
Right. But wait.
I'm gonna tell her sweet things that she want to hear.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I might switch it up from
So let me
the
ask
way
you a question.
you might say something,
James.
the other niggas might say something.
James.
I'm gonna come a different way.
James, let me ask you a question.
Check this out.
Wait, no, James.
Woo.
James.
She gonna be like, woo, and basically I'm just trying to knock her shit
No.
down.
Watch this. So watch this, James. Watch how it works. So what
Go
if you met another woman named Corin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you sitting there talking all sweet to her, you know, baby, all them lies to her and everything. She said, ooh, you know what? You so sexy, James. And she said, James, can I kiss on you? And you start kissing and touching all the stuff. And then you get back to her place and she pulls her pants down and the dick comes out of there. You can't get mad at her, right? Because no, James. No, you can't get mad because one thing, she James.
You can draw a female's anatomy when you know a female's anatomy.
James, you can't get mad at her because
ain't that much tucking in the world.
No, because if you're going to lie to her, she's allowed to lie to you. She'd be like, well,
but the way she lied,
I didn't say you, Lauren.
She lying about the female's anatomy.
Lauren, I
I'm
didn't say you,
coming
Lauren.
from the mental.
No, you ain't coming from the mental.
She popped that thing, y'all. I'm like, wait, hold on,
I'm saying, Lauren, I'm so cold, baby. I'm gonna get you to not only play with your pussy, but I'm gonna get you to submit the pussy before we even go out, baby girl. And what you doing? Well, what you do for a living, Lauren? And when was your last boyfriend? And what are you looking for? Do you see what I'm saying? There's a difference, man. I'm gonna talk that shit to her. You gonna talk at her. I'm gonna talk to her. That's the difference, James.
So you gonna talk? Okay.
Yeah. And watch this. And Lauren will tell the whole world, you know what? I'm a good girl and all this because I guess Lauren is. But guess who she gonna be fucking on the back end? Me. And you'll never know about it. And you'll never know about it, dog. You'll never know. You'll never know.
Wait a minute. So see,
you
think
know.
she gonna get you on the back end?
Oh man, not only she gonna get me on the back end, man, it's how many times on the back end am I gonna get it? You know, I gotta hey, you know, sometimes Lauren's got pressure.
Hold on, Steve.
What's up?
Check this out, bro.
What's up?
How you gonna get it from the back end if I'm taking up most of her time?
Well, because you ain't taking all her time, brother.
Man, it's only 24 and some more, right?
It's only
if she at work or whatever she doing, hey, what's up, little mama? Boom, she and then little mama, where you at? Woo, I'm gonna slide through.
Right. And guess what Lauren gonna
say?
Steve
trying to Steve buzzing, man.
No.
Little mama, who that?
No.
Somebody, my friend, she lying to me, right? I'm giving sweet lies. She ain't gonna tell me Steve calling, texting.
James. Lauren's phone is not gonna go buzz from me. When Lauren wants some of this diamond dick, when Lauren wants to come, when Lauren wants to feel sexy, when Lauren wants to play with her pussy, she's gonna buzz me, motherfucker. I'm not running behind her, James. James, when she go out with you, James, you know how cool I am, James? Watch, James. Are you an ass man or a titty man, James? What are you, ass or titties?
Ass man, I'm black, man.
So when Lauren tells me she's going out with you, guess I'm gonna do you a solid, dog. I'm gonna say, hey, Lauren, let's go live on the air when you in your panties and t-shirt, your panties and your bra and shit. And why don't you go get some clothes on and model? I'm like, no, Lauren, that shows too much your titties and not much your ass. Go put something else on. Lauren, that's it. Let me go. Turn it around. Let me see that ass. James is gonna like that, Lauren. Now you go out there and enjoy your meal with James.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm glad you told her that. 'Cause
Yeah.
now she know what to do, what she want to put on, and when she come fuck with. I'm about to say it when she want to come fuck with a real one, Steve.
Nah,
You just
James.
helped her out.
No,
You
James.
buddy.
James.
Remember, I'm coming from the front end.
No.
I'm giving sweet lies.
James.
Now I understand. I heard the
James.
last caller, manipulation and all that. But like I think in my mind, we all want to be lied to.
Nah, Jay. No,
We all.
no.
It might not be.
What's going to make Lauren
You
loyal?
too.
What's going to make Lauren loyal to me is the honesty. It's not the lies, the honesty, because she will say, you know what? Out of all the people I've ever fucked with, you know, at least you let me know what we are to let me actually make a decision off of honesty versus a lie. And it's not to say she will fuck me because of that, because I'm not saying they all will, James. I'm saying a lot will, because you know what? At least we know where we're at. And she can never say, Steve, you lied to me, manipulated me, deceived me, play games with me, and told me what I wanted to hear to fuck me. When she gives me the pussy, it's because guess what, James? She wants to give me the pussy. Not because I cheated her out of the pussy. Because I don't listen, I don't need to cheat women out their pussy. If they want to fuck with me, they'll fuck with me. You see what I'm saying?
And that's real. And that is real. And that's why. And hey, Steve, that's why I fuck with you. And the last caller that came, you was giving him a lot of game, but he kept pushing back.
That's
he
cool.
was trying to fight it a little bit.
They all gonna push
and
back.
I was
'cause
like, damn, man.
James, they all gonna push back.
Steve is giving this game to him, but he, this is, what about this? And what about that?
It ain't no what about, ain't no woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's my way or the highway, and they know that. That's hey, look, you know, some women tell me, James, that they quietly watch, and you know what they tell me? I've got some women just like to masturbate off my mouthpiece, dog. I don't even talk to them. They'll just say, you know what? I just have something to let. I just want to let you know you sound so sexy to me, and I don't even talk to some of these women. So James.
No, that's real.
So James, getting pussy for a real motherfucker ain't nothing. It's not special. It's not special. But I'm trying to show these guys that if you make it more about your dick, no diddy, than that motherfucking ass and titty, then you're gonna be able to tap into that Lauren and make her exciting and not boring.
Hey, because mystery goes a long way. And that's what a lot of these young niggas or even old niggas don't even know. A mystery goes a long way.
Yes, Erica.
Long way.
Erica fans, absolutely. I have fans, Erica. Yes. And God bless all you ladies out there. You know who you are. Shout out to you ladies out here. But all right, James, any other questions, my brother?
Nah, but I just want to say this, man. Keep up the good work, man. And if that brother's still listening, man, go listen to the SOS band. She gonna tell you. She gonna and see, you know about SOS band. I know you know.
I know about that. I'm an old motherfucker. I know about that. I know about Teddy Pendergrass and all them motherfuckers. I know about them motherfuckers, dog. I know about Luther and them motherfuckers. So I'm good. So make sure you tell
Luther, he cool, but no, SOS, he talking about, you can go fuck with all them hoes, but just let me be number one.
Oh my God. All right. James, James, just tell your boys about us. All right. So let me continue the show, buddy. Okay.
Hey, man. Hey, Steve, I fuck with you, man. I'm going to call, you know what I'm saying, on another day, man.
I respect, man. I'll holler back at you later. Great call, James. Thank you. All right. Shout out to James. Shout out to James. Let's get back to a little bit more. This guy's got a question. Shout out, Lauren. I appreciate you being the crash test dummy on that. Thank you, Lauren. It was just you came up when I saw someone. I would have used the first lady up, but here we go.
That's gonna make her want to fawn.
Right. We need a little trickery going on. We need the simpery too.
Preferably a lot, but we could start somewhere.
Preferably a lot. Preferably a lot of both.
We can start somewhere though, babe.
Yeah.
We can start somewhere.
Because I'm sorry, this whole okay, I saw this video. You probably saw it too. Princess reposted it. And it got honestly a lot of positive comments. It was about this mom making a video with her son in the background. And she was saying, like, oh, like you little girls want men to take you out to these nice places. You don't even take yourself to that type of thing. Like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just kind of like, one, ew, that your mom's got to come and say that on you. And then you're in the back pacing back and forth and then looking at the
I did not see this.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But also, I'm sorry if a man says, oh, let's go get a coffee. First of all, I don't drink coffee, but let's go get a coffee to see how the vibe is. I just kind of feel like, oh, if you can't already tell that you would like me enough to take me out to a dinner, and it doesn't have to be a crazy expensive meal, but you don't even want to take me out to eat because you think that I should just settle for a coffee or an ice cream so you could see if we have a vibe. You can't tell beforehand.
Yeah, and I even heard.
Oh, you rickety lion. I tell all you guys out here, please listen to me. When you're the guy, they don't give a fuck. Listen to me. When you're the guy, they don't give a fuck. The only reason women go out to eat is because she's saying that. What do I get out of being around somebody that is boring? At least I can get a meal out of it. But when they're fucking with a real one, they're not going to sit around and fucking judge with. Guys, listen. You know when you talk to women and this stuff like that, gentlemen, listen to me. When y'all talk to women, tell you, man, you know when it starts because they're going to. What happens is they enjoy the conversation so much, they process it and they analyze it and they go over their heads. They go over it over and over and over it. And they sit around, they say, well, damn, that was really exciting. And man, I'm starting to think about him. And man, I really enjoy this. It's like when they talk to a man, they get to laugh, they get to relax, and they get to, their whole reality begins to change. And they're not going to walk away from that shit. And they're like, motherfucker, this motherfucker's like this over the phone. I don't give a fuck where I go. I don't care because I know when I'm next to him, he's going to make me feel like the only woman in the world. He's going to make, goddamn you, Nikki. Motherfucking Nikki. Nikki, that the fuck I'm talking about. That's what the fuck. Gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. They will eat crackers. They'll eat a 99-cent. They won't give a flying. Gentlemen, I'm telling you. But listen to me. And I'm going to be honest, Nick. Nick, I'm going to be honest with him. I didn't say everybody. I said him. I didn't say everybody. When you're him, when you're him, everybody else has to buy dinner. But when you're him, boy, let them games begin. Boy, they love that nasty shit. Here's more of this lying shit.
The idea from, I think it came from women, or not women, a woman, like, oh, you should stop declining the coffee dates because a lot of those men wanting to take you on a coffee dates, they're doing that because they're busy men, they're rich men, and basically.
Oh, you sent that to me.
Basically, don't snooze on that. And I'm like, I don't know, because why not just carve out a little bit more time to spend a little bit more money and feel the vibes even more?
Yeah. Come on. But what do we get for a dinner? I'm asking, what do you get? See, let me tell you what these women won't tell you, motherfuckers. They know you're trying to fuck. So if you're trying to fuck them, then what they're going to do is put their strap on and fuck you first. You are going to get fucked first. Once they realize, listen, See, my dinners are different because sometimes I want some company. So I would ask 2 women to join me who don't know each other. That's the kind of fucking shit I would do. But I'm saying for you guys are trying to fuck them. And because they know you're trying to fuck them, they are going to fuck you first. They're going to fuck you first by eating your meal and be like, oh, it's getting late. Thank you very much. If you're going to dinner, see, gentlemen, this is why you're trying to get some pussy, but you're trying to do it by impressing them over a steak or a lobster. Why the fuck are you know how most of these women like to snack motherfuckers? They like chocolates. They like chocolate cakes and cookies, sweets and all that other shit. There's someone probably digging their hands in some rice checks right now, whatever the fuck. They like scavengers behind closed doors, man. These women like to eat. These women like to eat. But they're only going to eat what they feel they can afford. So, gentlemen, please do not feed these fucking women. Please, please.
Yeah, because if you can't even give me the things in life that are free, like time. I mean, time is not free. I guess that was kind of a little stupid. But, like, that is actually, like, if you can't even carve out some time for me, why would I even want to go out on a date with you? I don't want to feel like it's rushed. Oh, you got an hour from me? Let's make it happen. No, maybe if we are already established, then yes, I want to see you on that quick hour or whatever. But off rib, it's like, I'm not going to just squeeze into your schedule because that's what's convenient for you.
Yes, I think that's so important because I was trying to see from her perspective, but I'm like, that hits on the nail even more so. It's like, okay, men will naturally be moving to do things that are convenient for himself. So why are you going to start it off like that? So now every time you see him or spend time with him, he's just got already used to it being convenient for him. So that's all it'll ever be. And he's not like, oh.
Mason, my friend, Mason. Don't kick him out. Mason, we welcome you here. Mason, listen to me, buddy. Listen to me. Very important. I welcome you. Mason, we welcome you here. This is not Red Pill or Manosphere, buddy. But let me use Mason as an example to all you guys out here. Mason calls them, I guess, 304s, I guess they're hoes or whatever like that. Mason, there is nothing wrong with what these women are saying because what they're saying are not for the men in this room. And Mason, the fact that you are calling them 304s means that you're allowing these 2 fucking women that you don't even know to move you to a point where you're so fucking mad, or maybe that's y'all incels when you get mad at these motherfuckers, you know what I mean? And don't even try that, Mason. The reason why you're red pill is because all you do is fuck with women like this. So please stop lying, Mason, okay? Mason, please stop, dog. Because Mason, you're showing and proving my point. You are allowing 2 women to make you so mad that look what you're doing. You're acting out of order, man. Men don't act this way, man. He said, all right, not in this room, buddy. Act more manly. WH, am I reading too deeply into this, or she seemed unsure to me? What do you, WH, I don't know what you're talking about, dog. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay. No. LM. No. Watch this. LM. Listen, I keep telling y'all, listen. I say this to all you young men out here. Please listen. Accept them for what they are and also accept them for what they're not. LM, again, you're new here, so allow me to help you along with this. But let me grab this call real quick, okay? Area code 407. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, how you doing, Steve? My name is Damani Young, 19, Orlando, Florida. And my question is repetition, like doing the same thing every day. Like, are you not supposed to get bored? Like, or you could be like, okay, I'm bored, this, that, and the third, but you still just gotta say fuck how you feel and just be on autopilot, right?
What do you mean?
Like,
Bored of what? What would you get bored
Mhm.
of? What would you get bored
oh,
of?
work. Yes, work. Like, okay,
Young
you
man,
jump
that-
in, you
okay,
learn the rope, you learn the ropes, and then you start to excel.
Okay.
And then it's like, damn, what's after that?
Young
Yes, sir.
man, okay, listen.
Mhm.
Welcome to the real world, okay?
Yeah.
When you get a job, 9 times out of 10, it is doing the same thing unless they give you more of a responsibility or a raise, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
That's how the world works. It's repetition, okay?
Okay.
It's doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, okay?
Right.
For 7 hours a day because you get a lunch break,
Mhm.
and then you go home and you go back and do it again. That's how life works, buddy. Okay.
Okay.
But sometimes they'll
Okay.
give you different things. But yeah, man, that's how the real world works, buddy. Now, some jobs will shift up and give you different things, but you have this thing called, young man, responsibilities. They're hiring you to take care of a certain set of responsibilities. That's why if you can get a job that you love to do, and it's not actually a job, if you actually love doing it, buddy, okay?
That definitely makes sense.
I try to make
Okay.
sense sometimes, young man, okay?
Right. No. I was thinking, make enough money and live in a forest. Like, do you know people that have actually done that? You know what I'm saying? Like, they've done
Okay, young man.
working and things like that, and they just left.
I know, but young man,
Go
young
ahead.
man, let us not think about the people that move to the forest. Let's focus on moving out of our parents' house. Let's focus on getting our own place, paying our own bills, and saving our money for our retirement. Let's start about thinking about nest eggs, mutual funds, and stock, 401k, and start to put money into these things so you can have a nice retirement when you're 50 or 60 years old, whenever you retire. Okay, buddy? But let's
So
not-
so play the long game and then reap the rewards towards the end.
Well, everything's a
of the
long
life
game.
cycle.
Right. So that means you're no longer in high school. So that means it's not about name brands, okay? That's all
yeah.
that's all done. So what it's about is paying your bills and saving your money.
Okay.
All right? Paying your bills, and don't buy things that you cannot afford because you think that's going to get you some pussy. Or because somebody or some rapper or somebody has it on TV. We don't want to do that. We want to live within our
Understood.
means, okay?
Okay.
Pay
So what if I have go if you were
What's up? No, I'm listening. What's up?
right? So okay, I'm in a relationship with a girl that I've been with for 2 years. So like, so about doing things with her? You know what I'm saying? Spending money.
No,
just 'cause I'm with her, to give her an experience.
No. We're not going to spend our money because we should not be in a relationship right now because we have to be in a relationship
shit.
with ourselves, okay? How old are you, young man?
I'm 19.
Okay, I understand that. So all the money you're spending should be saved and put away for your car insurance, your light bill, your thing called rent. Money put aside for when you need a tune-up, an oil change, or if you learn how to change your own oil. You're going to have to change your tires eventually, and you're going to have to get new stickers on your car for every year that turns around. So you're going to have other responsibilities than just fucking spending it and wasting it on a woman that's not your fucking wife. Okay, buddy?
Yes. I need one more thing.
Sure.
Right. Okay. I've got to the perspective where I see a lot of money is being wasted for what people would call necessities. So a car, paying rent, things like that. You throwing money just to stay at a place for it. You paying the money, but it's not going nowhere at the end. So it's to the point I stay with my mom. because I had my own crib and everything. Anyways, stay with my mom, and I'm not trying to go nowhere. I'm not trying to pay rent. I pay rent before. It ain't nothing.
Okay,
But it's
young
like
man,
I
young
see
man.
that the money could be used elsewhere. It's
Okay,
to the point like my
young man.
mom, she's old. She's like 40. So
Young man.
yeah,
Young man.
she
Okay, listen to me.
Oh, you
Young
can
man,
go ahead.
listen,
Yeah.
listen.
Mhm.
You will always be your mother's baby. And your
Mhm.
mother will always take care of you. You will always have a place to stay. If you want your mother to do your laundry, she will do it. She will cut your fucking pancakes if you want her to, and she'll wake you up in the morning. But that's not
Right.
being a man. We've got to
Not
cut
being
the
a
umbilical
man.
cord off,
Yeah.
okay? And we've got to be our own person. Look, if you want to rent a house, lease a house, or buy a house, do it, but have a plan.
Have a plan.
But if you're 19, that means you've already graduated last year, yes?
Right.
What are you doing with your life?
Well, right now, well, I'm working. Okay, last year I had 14 W-2s, and I'm 19, so I've had 14 jobs last year.
Okay.
I'm just now. Okay, go ahead.
All right, listen. Okay, so
Yes, sir.
let me tell you what my dad told me in the 11th grade. He did the best thing for me. He told me, in 11th grade, he said, you got a choice.
Mhm.
You can go to college. You can go to the army, but you got to get the fuck out of my house when you graduate. And I said, okay, you know what? I college wasn't for me, but I knew I would have to take college courses. So you know what I did? I said, you know what I'm gonna do? Say, all right, I need to figure this shit out. And I need to have a plan. My plan was, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and join the military. So then I can go ahead and collect money. I won't have to pay rent. I don't have to worry about food. And I get to travel. And I get to do the GI Bill and all these things. Now, I'm not saying you got to do that, but what I'm saying, young man, is this.
Mhm.
The most important thing when you get out of high school, I always tell guys, once you throw your hat up in the air, right? When you graduate, you throw that bitch all in the air. When that motherfucker lands, you are going towards your retirement. So everything you do up until this point right now is for what we call that long game, okay?
Right.
And what I'm saying is all the nice shoes you have and the nice name brand clothes and all that other shit, stop living for other people. Live for yourself. Buy things that you can afford. See, I remember, Carla, I had to take 2 buses to go to work because I didn't want to waste money on my gas. You know, I didn't have much money, right? So I made sure that the clothes that I bought will be able to transcend through all year round. You know what I mean?
Right.
I didn't buy for name brands and buy for what's ever in, because what's ever in is going to usher its ass out. And that means I'll have a closet full of shit I can't wear. So I didn't buy the trends. I bought what looked nice on me. And I slowly created a wardrobe for myself. I didn't dress for nobody. I always dress for me. I don't buy anything for anybody. I always do it for me, right? But by doing it for me, I saved money. I didn't go out there and spend all wild because I don't drink and I don't smoke. So I didn't spend money on drinking and smoking. My addiction is video games. I'm a gamer. But even when I was spending money, I always took my second check. My first check had to pay all my bills, my entertainment, my food, and everything. Because my second check, I put that bitch away. I didn't touch it. So I had to really, ramen noodles, cereal, hamburger helper, and TV dinners. That's all I could afford. But that's all. But I stayed within my means because I'm not Jewish by no means, but I like to save money. I don't spend money. Just because I have it doesn't mean I need to spend it. I like to put that shit away. I like to put it away. That's just my mentality, because I love Ebenezer Scrooge, because that motherfucker's an asshole. The first asshole, I was like, yeah, I like assholes. But I don't spin for trends. If you can buy a phone that you can afford. But young man, you have got to get out of your mother's house and start to grow up as a man. And you've got to start working. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I already work. I already make money, but it's to the point like I'm trying to just extend it as long as possible to not pay bills.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, listen,
Yes, sir.
listen.
Mhm.
I wish we all didn't have to pay bills or pay taxes. But as, grown-ups,
right,
we've got to pay bills and we got to pay taxes. What bills we pay are based off of our lifestyle. Pay rent, pay electricity, pay car insurance. And see, those are the necessities. Now, if you don't want to have a car, be on a bus line. That's what I would do. I would always make sure that if my car ever were to break down, I can't miss a job. I can't miss work. So that means I would have to get up extra early to ride the first bus, to wait another extra 45 or 30 minutes to catch the second bus just to get back to work. And guess what? To repeat the process over and over and over again. And I was fine with it. But I'm just saying, young man, you've got to grow up, okay? We've got to cut mommy. Mommy can't take care of us. We cannot. We're too grown to have mommy take care of us, okay? We got to cut that umbilical cord, buddy, okay?
Understood.
Yeah, so don't listen. Before you go out the house, have a plan.
Okay.
You have to pay 3 months rent. You got to have all your listen. You got to have an idea, but you got to get the fuck out of your mother's house, or you're gonna be that guy in his basement. Mom, I told you to be quiet, Mom. All right, make me a bologna sandwich, but this time cut the cheese in this way instead of straight across.
Gotcha.
All right, so just listen. Start to work on your life, okay? Because I've always said you'll blink and you'll be 26. You'll blink, you'll be 35. You'll blink again, you'll be in your 40s. Like, where the fuck did the time go? What did I do with my life? And then you'll go back and look at all the bad decisions, all those financial decisions. And listen, young man, do not tell people about your finances or anything because they're going to borrow money from you. Do not give your money away to people. And if you let somebody borrow some money, they have to pay you back. And that includes your mother as well.
Right.
Yeah. It's your money. You worked hard for it. Do not give it to your girlfriend. She does not deserve it. If you're going to hum my ass, if you're going to do anything, you're on Netflix and chill. You fucking sit at home and watch some TV at home.
Right, but you already know when you introduce them to something and then you go back, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying lucky me, back in our day, we had this thing called Blockbuster. So we had VCR tapes. So Fridays when the new releases come out. So we would Blockbuster at my apartment, fucking chill. You know what I mean? So, but now you have Netflix. I'm saying, young man, I want you to make economical choices that will save you money. I don't want you wasting your money, okay?
All right.
That means we've got to cut back on some of our expenses, meaning that our lifestyle that we have, as if there is a money tree in the back of our yard, we must stop that lifestyle.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay, one more thing.
Sure.
This is
Sure.
Like, okay, you see how times have changed now is to the point like people are so focused on work, making money, taking care of themselves.
Sure.
And adding a kid to the group, like are you supposed to have a kid? Or is like there's no set rule to this?
No. Young man, you make sure you protect and wear rubbers. Okay, you're not ready to have a child right now. It's another responsibility. Okay.
Okay.
It's a greater responsibility than you have right now. You're not ready for that. So no kids. Okay.
Okay.
Let's mature a little bit. Okay. And maybe a little bit down the line, and you have to decide it as being your own man, that one day as you grow older and mature, you're going to realize the importance of your name, your legacy, and your bloodline. And then you're going to say, well, then it's at that point, I need to find a woman that can give me a son to carry the name, or a daughter to continue the name that's going to change if she meets a man, but so have you, but not now. Now is not a time for kids, okay? What we need to do is get our life together, get out of mom's house, get our life together, stop having unprotected sex, stop spending money on our girlfriend, let her know I need to save money for my future. And if she has a problem with that, she can no longer be our girlfriend. I need support. So that means that we're no longer going to go out and do the things and have all this fun, because you might as well take the money and throw it in the fireplace. We're not going to do that, okay?
Okay. Yeah, because I know how y'all talk about, the woman mess up, she got to go straight away, like so cutthroat with it.
Yeah,
but it's like, it's like, damn, right. I've had these situations where then y'all say like it's all my fault, right? It's all the man's fault, right?
Yeah, it is your fault.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if it's all my fault, then it's all me. So I can show mercy.
No, there is no mercy for disrespect.
But I'm saying the disrespect was only because I disrespected it in some sort of way. No,
but guess what? Watch this. But if you don't disrespect her, then you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but you're right. But that would mean restarting.
Wait, do what now? Restarting what?
That would mean okay. So if the disrespect and everything has already been done, that would mean restarting.
Well, that's what men do. Men build and rebuild. So you're not. Sometimes the woman that you're with right now is not the woman you're going to be with forever. So it's just a matter of time, buddy. But I just listen. Stop playing house. I don't want you to have any kids, but if you have one, your life is going to change dramatically.
Right.
Because that's another mouth that you have to feed, and it's going to be your responsibility. And then it's child support, and it's dealing with a lot of other things, and you're just not ready yet to have a child. You have the equipment to have one, but you're just not ready right now. We need to get our life in order, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's the
Steve,
what's up?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I'm pretty much saying that it's great talking to you. Like, I listen to y'all a lot, and y'all say call in for questions, but like, I don't be having no questions, but yeah, I just listen and soak it all in because I understand at the end of the day. But you could go ahead.
Well, I'll be the uncle you never had. So if you need a punch in your fucking chest, I'll punch you in your goddamn chest.
Yes, indeed.
I just want you to take care of you. I don't want you to take care of anybody else but you. Sure, listen, if your mother needs help, help your mother out, okay? That's your mother.
Right.
But other than that, excuse my language, fuck everybody else. Fuck everybody else. Save your money. Don't dress because Wiz Khalifa or J. Cole has a new pants line, or fucking you see fucking Kendrick Lamar with some female bell bottoms. You're like, damn, I need to get some of them motherfuckers. Don't do that, all right?
Right.
And buy what you can afford. Now, I won't say go to Walmart. You might have to go one step up, maybe to Kohl's or something like that, but just get things that are nice, that look nice on you. Take care of that stuff, and it'll last longer, and you can build up a wardrobe, okay? Make sure you get a t-shirt. Make sure you get a nice pair of slacks, a nice pair of dress shoes, and a nice white shirt, a dress shirt. And when when you get done, we're done with that dress shirt, don't put that bitch in the dryer. Bring it to the dry cleaner, okay? That just
Right.
you want to you want to take care of your stuff, okay? I'm just saying you
Yeah.
want to take care of it, okay? That's what I'm saying to you. All right, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you got any other questions? You let me know. But hey, listen, man, you got this. All right. You just gotta,
Of course.
you just gotta manage your money. Okay. You're 19 years old. I know, I know. And sometimes the job is going to be tough, but it is repetition. And that's what they're going to be paying you for. They're paying you for a service. Okay.
Right.
The better you do the service, you'll be getting raises, and then you can grow with the company. There'll be new jobs that you can switch and do that. You know, that's the beautiful thing about working in this world. But I would love for you to have this weird thing called a career. Have your career, mature, get out of mommy's house, start off with a little efficiency apartment. You don't need anything lavish. Get something affordable, but nothing like, I'm not saying get anything in a fucking ghetto or anything like that. Get something decent. Okay? Where you're not going to get robbed, your car's not going to get broken in. Get something decent. Do you have a car?
Nope. I ride an e-bike.
Do you know how to drive?
Yes, I'm driving right now. Yeah, I got a license.
Okay. All right. So you have, which state are you in?
Orlando, Florida.
Okay, so it doesn't get that cold in Florida. Well, I'm just saying, please, sir, just get your life together. You're gonna be okay, buddy. Anytime you have a question, let me know. I got you, young man. Okay.
Yeah, I really like in the future.
Yeah.
I really hope y'all still here. Like, you know, so I can call back.
Young man, young man, I'm gonna be 54 in August, so I'm not gonna be here forever. So you better use me while you can.
Yes, sir.
I'm not gonna be here forever. I'll be here as long as I fucking can. But young man, I expect.
Yeah, but we'll just say death is a beautiful thing as well.
Yeah. Just hey, young man, just get your life together. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Because
all right.
Where I'm at, you're gonna sooner or later, you're gonna be on the other side of the mountain.
Right.
I'm on the other side of the mountain. You're on the other side. I've already been where you're at. So I'm saying where I see where you're at, I want you to make sure you have all your shit together. So by the time you get on the other side of the mountain and you talk to your son or your daughter, you'll be able to give them the same information. Because they're going to be looking for you, dad, to have guidance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't want you to be a dad now. I just want you to work on yourself, young man, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got this, okay, buddy? The whole,
all right, appreciate you.
Hey, not me. The whole room has your back, man. Everybody's cheering you on, young man, okay? So everybody's cheering you on, okay? We're proud of you, young man, okay? All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Now get the hell off my phone. All right, buddy. All right, buddy.
All right.
All right. Respect, man. Respect. All right. That was a good call from the young man. Anyway, let's continue, guys. All right. Let's continue. Let's get back to these crazy ass women. Here we go. Let's get back to it. Here we go.
What should I do to really impress her? Oh, how can I fit her in my day when it makes sense to me?
Yeah.
It just seems way less romantic.
And they're gonna carve out the time for their homies. Because if their homie has something going on that they want them at, or not even that's super important or big, they're going to make it happen. So if you can't be Mr. Make It Happen for me, why the fuck should I be Mrs. Show Up for you? I mean, I guess it's
because you're going to show up for this dick. That's all. You don't need to show up for anything else. Fuck she talking about?
Just depends on what if you're just looking for a hookup, shit, go get the coffee or go get the ice.
I told you guys, see what I'm saying? Hey, gentlemen, no. Y'all just have to make a choice. Do you want to be the sucker that feeds her, or you want to be the asshole that fucks her? You've just got to make the choice. And if you want to be the guy that gets the pussy, stop making it about pussy. As long as you make it about pussy, you'll be the guy feeding her without fucking.
Cream. Right. I'm not looking for no fucking hookup. I want a man. And if a man ain't gonna make some really good plans for us, and like I said, it doesn't have to be expensive, but a well thought out date, I don't want to go.
How many times I keep telling you guys, look. Don't believe what these women are saying. They fuck for free. They will fuck somebody for free. They just don't tell you guys. They're going to suck and fuck for free. Not everybody, but at least one guy. Maybe
I'm not
Mm-hmm.
interested. I'm already uninterested in your plan.
Yeah, and it doesn't even have to be that expensive. It's more about it being well thought out because okay, say you take one of us out to a steakhouse. That's an expensive restaurant, but we don't eat steak.
Right.
But let's say you planned out a paint and picnic date. That's pretty low cost. You bring some snacks, you bring some canvases. Okay, maybe you spend $100 at the steakhouse. You're going to spend a few hundred.
Yeah.
And it's like, what is going to make a better impression?
Going to lake, spread your ass cheeks. Going to lake, spread your ass cheeks and getting, I know y'all don't feed the ducks with bread. I know, but I don't give a fuck. We're going to go get some bread at lake, spread your ass cheeks. We're going to feed them damn ducks. It's only $1, what, $1.25, 35 cents for a loaf of bread, gentlemen. You don't need to, gentlemen, I promise you, man. You take her to the steakhouse. What you're saying is that I place more value on your pussy than I do my dick. Y'all, hey, guys, go on and do that shit. Spend all that money. And then while your motherfucking ass is at that fucking dinner on the corner of no booty, let's hang out and everything, sitting around chilling while you spent that expensive steak ass dinner, she is going to be sitting there like, damn, hey, Steve, what you doing? I missed that dick. Well, I'm out with my friend right now, but can I see you after? I'm such a naughty girl. I need to get spanked tonight. See what I'm saying, guys? It's your choice. Guys, it's your choice. Don't let these women fool you into spending all that money. Gentlemen, I'm dead at, listen, I would rather you take your boys to a steak dinner than take a woman. Because sometimes your boys have been there, your boys have had your back. There are times when you need to borrow, your boys had you covered and all that other stuff. You talk to your boys. I'd rather you take your boys out to a steak dinner, but a woman, you better give her some steak dick tartare. Here we go.
What date did you plan that made me feel like, oh, you pay attention to me? You could tell what I'm into and you're trying to add to my life. And that's all a man should be doing if he does come into your life, is adding to it.
And I think it's funny too, like men will be like on some, oh, I'm not trying to spend a lot of money on a first date, but you guys will be down to spend a lot of money on a first date if it's getting the girl drunk, if it's ordering a bunch of shots. But
no, because real men don't get women drunk to fuck. And I've always told you guys that I've had women that were tipsy, or they would come to my place drunk because they're all miserable because we ain't in a relationship no more. And they try to kiss on you and all other stuff. No, you have to have honor and integrity, man. You don't get listen, the only way drunk pussy is cool if there's an agreement, I want you to fuck me while I'm drunk. That's totally cool. But if there is no agreement and you're just giving her drinks, so she is not in the right frame of mind, so you can take advantage of her, that's not manly. Men don't do that. That's why I say a 1 drink minimum, gentlemen. A 1 drink minimum, okay? And if you do a 1 drink minimum, that's fine. But if she's like swashing that shit like water, that's it. We got a problem here. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, 1 drink minimum, do not use liquor to manipulate a woman to sex. If a woman is drunk and she cannot drive, take her home or drive her home, put her in her bed and close the door and lock it and call her the next morning and say, I'm going to bring your stuff over. So then you can get your car. Or gentlemen, again, I've brought women over to the house that want to fuck and they all drunk and they want to have sex and all that shit. No, I put them in the bed, lay them down. You don't touch them. It's honoring this shit, guys. It's honoring this, guys. We got to be honorable men. But don't use liquor to manipulate a woman out of her pussy.
Like, God forbid it be food. You're just like, oh, I'm not really trying to spend money like that. But you'll pay the price to get my eyes glossy and, get me uncoherent.
Absolutely.
Why is that? Because it ends in what?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they're cool with that. As long as it ends in that.
Yeah, men only want to spend money when they think they're going to get some
punani.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you want to eat Big Bakery, like 5-course meal? Not down. Oh, you want to eat an appetizer and drink 7 drinks? Fucking down.
Yeah. Oh, they'll spend the money on that $20 shot.
Because you're not going to be bloated when you taking this.
Yeah.
That's how they feel.
Yeah.
He's like, if you all bloated and like, I'm bloated and tired, they're like, not sexy. But it's like, I'm not trying to be sexy. Well, not when I'm eating that much. I'm not, but I'm not.
Right. So
Yeah.
That's why you don't go to dinner.
Yeah.
She showed you why you don't want to eat, guys. That's the trick. That's them fucking you. Gentlemen, I keep telling you, if you're trying to fuck, they're gonna fuck you first. And y'all ain't gonna like that pegging. Y'all ain't gonna like that shit.
She made me laugh because she went on this date and then she brought me food back and I was like, oh, what did you get? And then she was like telling me, and then there's this spot that we used to love. We used to fuck it up and because women allow it. But men have gotten extremely lazy and they're just into instant gratification. They don't care to know anything about you, but getting you in their bed or in yours because they might not have an actual bed, just a blow-up mattress.
Know anything about you, let alone even wanting to know when the last time you got checked was.
No, they don't give a fuck.
Or even if you got checked in your whole life period.
No, they do not give a fuck.
Ladies, if you're wondering if you're in good hands, you're not. Because
you're not.
They would fuck raw. And they would fuck people raw that you would not even imagine.
Oh yeah.
You think you might even see a man in a certain caliber because of how attractive you think they are, or you think they got it like that, period. You're like, he wouldn't. He wouldn't have sex with a man. He wouldn't have sex with this type of girl.
Christ. Oh my God, damn.
They will surprise you. And sometimes you get 4K evidence.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
And it's like, whoa, I didn't know he moved like that, you know?
Yeah.
And not hating on the gays. I feel like I love the gays and I really love.
We're talking specifically about BLs. We're not talking about
men who
gays.
are out of the closet. I get to know. I'm not just gonna like meet up with someone I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. We're like talking. We only had one phone conversation. He hit me up a couple times after this phone call, but I just kind of decided not down. Because you only want to talk about yourself, and when something about me gets brought up.
Sorry, I forgot this is all about you.
No,
29 questions for you. Just you.
Exactly. I didn't tell you guys what happened, but I don't know if you guys came across a certain part of the pod where I'm like, saw in 4K, like, ouch, like, I'm never gonna be the same. She's like, I wouldn't either. I'm not the same because obviously, you know, she's my sister. She's gonna know. I didn't tell you guys about that situation, but I've been so turned off lately. Like, I am just like, you know what? Fuck all this. Fuck all this. If something makes sense though, I'll let it come my way if it makes sense. So there was a situation recently where it didn't maybe even necessarily make so much sense, but it was like, okay, this is out of my genre of dating pool, which could be a positive thing.
Oh, I know what you're gonna.
So I'm like, okay,
Or I
this
don't know
man had a nice approach, a masculine, mature approach to approaching me, and he wanted to take me out. But before that, I wanted to have some conversation with him.
Yeah.
To get to know him. I'm not just gonna like meet up with someone I don't know.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. We're like talking. We only had one phone conversation. He hit me up a couple times after this phone call, but I just kind of decided not down. Because you only want to talk about yourself, and when something about me gets brought up, you're very short, not inquisitive. And when it gets to be your turn again, you don't ask me questions back, and you just will go on and on and on about yourself.
Hey, was that Zach? Yeah, hey guys, don't ask him any fucking questions. Fuck, that guy was doing right. I like that shit. He did good.
No, I cannot.
I can't.
That talks about himself all day, every day. I can't.
And something that
I'm
set me off,
bored.
the cherry on top, like, oh yeah, I'm not going on a date with this man. He's not watching this, but whatever. He texted me the next morning and said, like, oh, good morning, beautiful. Liked, love that conversation we had in the early evening. He said, wake up! In all caps. I did not reply. Or wait, maybe I said, why are you yelling at me? And that was the last thing I ever said. But I was just like,
Omar literally jumped.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
And he's in squatting position. He could have tipped over.
I've scared my Mar a few times.
Well, I feel like going back to like seeing things on 4K and this and that, no, I don't actually feel bad about saying this because men feel the exact same way. I just feel like if you like somebody and you start seeing who, like, or a bunch of people they've hooked up with and you see the quality of the people they've hooked up with, it really takes them all the way down. It's like, oh, why?
See, you ain't gonna see the quality of man's fucking with, man. What the fuck are they talking about?
No, and we've really gotten into a time where men complain about their duties as men, but then there's all this pressure on women, and it's like at the end of the day, you want a clean house, you want a clean toilet to shit in, right? Okay. You want a hot meal to eat, okay. You want someone to be attracted to you and lay down with you physically, and be a shoulder to cry on when you have to have a hard day at work and you can't go to your guy friends because everyone's emotionally constipated. But then you can't go out and you can't go work. You can't bring back any financial funds.
That's weird. Now they bitching. Let's see.
Or if they do,
your bathroom hasn't been
woman cave and a man cave.
Yeah,
you could put a bed in each one of them too. But yeah, I think it would.
I am at that point where I'm like, I couldn't even think of a man being so enjoyable to be around. That I would definitely sleep in the same bed for sure, because I think when you guys start sleeping separately, that's
your relationship's ending. Yeah, and that seems sad to be alone. And I'm like, you know what? Honestly, I feel like it's whatever you feel called to. She feels called to being single and living her best life. It's completely fine to want to be loved and have love. But
anyway, I don't know what the fuck are they off the other tangent. Guys, about to wrap this up over last round of questions, but at the end of the day, guys, if you notice, they're talking about assholes. They're not talking about any good guys. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that I don't want you guys to get mad or upset at these women. A lot of women are going to think this way because remember, gentlemen, just the last thing to keep telling y'all guys, okay? Always remember their realities are based upon average guys. Their reality is not based upon a man. A man is going to change the rules up. They're going to fuck different, move different, and think different. So, gentlemen, please do not get mad at these women for what they are saying and talking about. Just understand that the majority of women out this door are going to think that way until they actually meet a man. When they meet a man, one thought, one mind, one way, the rules of the game
will change. Guys, got a question, put AQ. I think there was one question in here. I didn't want to go all the way up. I saw a proposal last night when I was out. She was all giggly and shit. She took a minute to say yes. Kind of asked twice for reassurance. Wait. He kind of asked twice for reassurance. Does that mean anything? Yeah, it means that I wouldn't be asking that. Man, guys, listen. Guys, here's the bad news when you become a man. When you become that guy, not only does a woman want to marry you, she wants to have your child. They want everything from you. They want to be in your life. Thank you, 180 likes. Appreciate y'all. They want to be in your life. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, if you got to ask a woman twice, don't do it. You're saying, do you put your last name on your card or your first name on your phone number? WH, I would just put my name. I don't want to put, you don't have to worry about first and last. You can do that if you want. But remember, if a woman's asking why you have a card, it's because I don't have time to write my number down. That's about it. Any advice for people who have money and now lost money, how to build it back? We are getting off your lazy ass and getting a job, man. Get work. Stop losing your money and fucking get a job or work 2 jobs and bust your ass. Y'all motherfuckers at y'all age right now, y'all should be working at least 2 jobs. Y'all should be out here getting your grind on and bust your ass and making all as much money as possible. As much money as possible. Last round of questions, guys. You got a question, go ahead, put a Q. Got y'all covered. But gentlemen, just remember, realities are always going to be different. So let's not get mad at these women, but understand when y'all guys learn the game, these women will fuck for free, but they will not fuck everybody. I just want to make that certain. They are not giving a pussy up to everybody. It is just that one motherfucker that's like, you know what, your pussy ain't special. I'm the guy. What you gonna do? And what I'm saying to you guys out there, as long as you don't get caught up into the beauty, the ass, and the titties, and just move like the man I know y'all can be, y'all got this. Because all these women can say all this shit, what they will do and what they won't do until they meet him. Question is, are you ready to become him? Are you ready to become him? That's all. That's all, gentlemen. Guys, holler at us, themandmindset@gmail.com if you want to get your pathway, gentlemen. We should have a show tomorrow with Dana, and we'll chop it up, guys. We did a good 4-hour good show, guys. Great questions, great calls, all this other stuff, guys. So go ahead, like, subscribe, share, man. Appreciate you guys out here, man. Let's go get it. Let's lock it in. We'll see y'all guys later on tonight. We're in Saturday anyway. We'll see y'all later on tonight. See what Dana has, and we'll chop it up after we get rid of her. And we'll spit this motherfucking game like we always do, guys. All right? Fuck with your boy, man. We out this motherfucker.